say hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? It's a lovely day. It's a Monday morning here. It's a Sunday there. If you celebrate things like Father's Day, happy Father's Day to you and to yours. You made it around to our Father's Day. Hopefully, you've gotten all the ties and socks you could ever want. I've actually never purchased any of those like special Father's Day gifts off of a cart at the Target or the Kohl's store. There's often a special Father's Day section involving golf, and I know very little about golf, and my father does not care about it, so how it goes. Dad, if you're watching, happy Father's Day to you also. And Eris, thank you very much indeed for the Tier 1 subscription, keeping that going for 10 months so far. Hope life's been good for you recently, and thank you for the generosity. Thank you indeed to the generosity of all of you all stopping by to say hello. Pepper's good seeing you. Good seeing you, Unnamed Comments. George, welcome, my friend. Hello, Tarek. Hello, Jim. Jim says, ooh, Vicky 3. It's true. In a few days here, we're going to have the Victoria 3 DLC release, and so I thought, hey, why don't we play some beforehand? Maybe find a fun little playthrough to do that leads to an achievement we haven't done yet. We'll see how it goes, but I'm looking forward to playing my first Paradox game in a little while at least. Hello, Putzaroo. Hello, Marks. Good seeing you today, everybody, and thank you for hanging out with me, whether you're a VOD watcher, a normal viewer, or otherwise. It's pretty darn cool. Had a good weekend. Definitely had a good weekend. Hung out with a friend who came over to the house, and we played a little game called Mario Kart. Had some fun with playing the Mario Kart most recent one. The most recent Mario Kart on the Switch includes a bunch of old racetracks that come from, as far back as I used to play on Nintendo 64. It was very strange going back to that one level where you're on a highway and there are trucks everywhere. And then there's Rainbow Road. Unfortunately, the Rainbow Road, its more recent release, you cannot fall off the side. Which really diminishes the joy that is Rainbow Road, the precision needed, the absolute chaos that happens when you fall off the side of Rainbow Road. And of course, as many of you know, midway through Rainbow Road, there's a really, really big jump that you must take precisely, or you go flying way down and have to be saved by that Koopa on a cloud, I believe. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I apologize. Mario Kart's an integral part of my relationship with my mother, and an important part of my youth, certainly. So, a good time through and through, though. Just nice to hang out with a friend and play some video games and chit-chat about this and that. As I said before, often with my guy friends especially, it's really useful for us to have something to be doing that will spark our conversations and allow us to, just talk about whatever, including some kind of important things, and that's a lovely thing. Karnak, good seeing you. Hello, wizards. Hello, hello. What I found out this time about my friend, I already like him so much, but now I'm even a little bit more over the moon about him. This is slightly political, but here we go anyway. So he was in the military in Afghanistan. He's a person who, after undergraduate, decided to go into the military as an absolute grunt. Did not try to be an officer just to grunt, and he has reasons for doing this, but he did the Afghanistan thing for a while, both as a soldier, and then after he was done with the fighting, he decided he wanted to do some good there, and so he joined an NGO just afterwards and took part in a rebuilding effort. So he did a few years in the Army, then a few years in NGO, and then came back to the US and did other things with his life, and that's great fun and so on. But he had a bit of an issue a few years ago when, kind of out of nowhere, as Afghanistan was doing what Afghanistan did a few years back, two of his interpreters reached out and said, hey, we're kind of in a bad way here because the new Afghan government has made quite clear that anyone who helped the Americans during their time in Afghanistan would be treated fairly poorly indeed. And so my friend, instead of just setting this to the side and saying, hey, not my problem, it started doing like major fundraising and writing letters to companies and to the government and to everybody else, pushing to help these people out, trying to help them get a visa and a flight, helping them to escape from Afghanistan into Pakistan eventually, and both of them are now in the US, but for a while there, they were in hiding in Afghanistan and couldn't do any work and didn't have much in the way of savings, and so he was doing GoFundMes for thousands of dollars a month to send on over to pay for their housing and their food and everything else. And this was not his job. And apparently, the vast majority of people that these fellows reached out to just didn't reply or said, "Hey, man, that's terrible." But instead, my friend kind of made it his whole life for a year and a half, 2 years, to get these people who had been so integral and important in his time in Afghanistan out of the country. And I'm glad that I'm this guy's friend. It's really, really, really wonderful. Now, the punchline of this thing, of course, is the visas they have now that they're in the U.S. are not necessarily permanent, and there may be powers that be that might cancel the whole program, and that would be very unfortunate indeed. So my friend is continuing to do his ongoing efforts to help out these people from Afghanistan, despite the fact that he can do very, very little from over here in Japan, and he's got a real job now of being a video game translator, and so it's just busy times. But yeah, just want to mention a cool thing happening in the world, I guess mixed with a cruel thing. Kind of unfortunate there, but I'm proud of my friends. I'm glad I'm making connections with people like those. I read this morning that at some level, your personality, it becomes that of the people with whom you're closest, the 5 closest friends you have. This is an old Aristotelian idea, but if it's true that various people rub off on me, I'm very grateful that he gets to be one of them. It'll hopefully encourage me to be more charitable and also to get out there and do things to help people as opposed to just saying, "Oh, I wish it were otherwise." But there we go. A bit of my weekend, hung out with a guy, had some dinner, had a good time, etc. Assuming you have 5 close friends, Odd Blue, don't worry. I can be one of the 5 people whose personality will affect yours. I apologize in advance for the profound anxiety you'll occasionally pick up. Also, the frustration you'll feel with yourself when you make a bad move in chess. That's it. Saturday chess stream. Such a good time. Such a wonderful time. Really enjoyed a couple wins, one unfortunate loss, but yeah, the chess streams have been just so good for me and so much fun. We'll probably end today with chess stream, but we are playing Victoria 3 between now and then. It's not clear to me which Victoria 3 video we will be playing, or which playthrough we're going to go for, but something achievement based as always, and maybe you'll help me decide what you want to see. But I know for many of you, simply seeing the endless construction queue and my inability to understand trade still should be good enough. With that said, I actually have been sent the new DLC for Victoria 3, but I'm not allowed to show it yet. I can't show it for another day and a half, 2 days now, and so the embargo continues. I've played it a little bit, but can't mention a thing about it other than it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. I look forward to sharing more of it with you in just a few days. But we got to get back into the Victoria 3 action between now and then, and yeah, it should be good. Should be good. How were your weekends? Anyone do anything fun for the holiday today? Anybody like play a fun video game? Whatever you want to share, I love seeing. Should be good. Do I have a playthrough planned? Do you mean for today? Because if so, I've said twice now, I don't know what I'm playing. If you mean for the DLC in a couple days, I have some ideas, but nothing is determined. I tend to go live. I tend to go live with no real ideas what I'm doing, in part because it's fun to discover when with other people. Right? It's such a joy to pull up the achievement list and say, maybe this one or maybe that one. But yes, going into the new achievement almost certainly will be going after one of the achievements in the new expansion also. Play the USA, get a monarchy, and get rid of the king. I mean, I've considered looking for an achievement today that is a depose the monarchy playthrough, so I can mark it as a no kings playthrough. I don't know. Is that too on the nose? Is that too political for my little channel? Or it could be a winking joke. And if anyone says, Resorty, you've gotten too political on stream, I could say, I don't know what you mean. I just thought it'd be a funny playthrough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can find. Ablo, you've been resting this weekend and playing with the cat. You've mentioned a cat. I look forward to seeing a cat picture in the relevant Discord channel very soon. More cats, more good as always. It'll bring unnecessary trolls. Jim, you're not wrong. Paradox directories can be very trolly. Hidate says it would have worked if I hadn't pointed it out. Oh, the beginning of the stream is our time for our intimates. Anyone here at the beginning of the stream is someone who is who is used to my blathering on about this and that, and I feel safe with you all, which is why I occasionally say things like, here's my address, we don't lock our front door, would you like my social security number? I trust you all not to use these things against me. It's also what I tend to do the giveaways in the beginning, because anyone here at the start is probably a loyal viewer who has been here regularly. Speaking of me blathering on about things that matter to me and probably not to you, the English Football League transfer window opens tomorrow. And so as the Wrexham jumps from League One up to the Championship, a much tougher league, there's suspicions they're going to upgrade a whole bunch of positions, bring in some new players, and I'm pretty excited to see that. There's rumors of a very good striker coming in to replace old Super Paul Mullen, who will probably be going away, as though he is super, he is also broken, and it's unfortunate. This week's edition of Welcome to Wrexham, the documentary that follows the team I love, it focuses on Ollie Palmer and Paul Mullen, the two strikers who led the team up and up and up until this past season. And so it focuses on, the way in which you can have a lot of success for a few years, and then maybe you just aren't quite good enough to keep playing. And what does that mean to be the stars and then being some also-rans? And knowing that if they'd stayed at that easier division, they would still be incredibly good and be leading the team to victories, but having moved up against better opposition and. It's the same way that someone can be very successful singing and playing guitar at their local bars, but the minute you try to take it on the road or put videos on YouTube, it might get a little challenging. Speaking of YouTube, boom segue. I've been uploading my little Magic the Gathering videos over there. Finished one last night on, the continuation of a big collection we opened up and took apart, and it's just been a joy to see all these cards from a very, very long time ago and understand how they work and do some fun with a very old kind of Magic. More will be coming soon, and to give you a preview that will probably not happen until the fall or maybe even the winter. So stupid. So I'm always looking for interesting and not terribly expensive collections so that I can show you all on YouTube who care about these things, like, surprise, we found this kind of card, or surprise, here's something we haven't seen before from long ago. So looking for weird collections that I don't totally know what's inside of them, so there's more surprise for it. Over the weekend, or a couple weeks ago, I guess, I saw an auction. I saw an auction in the United States that would only ship to the US, so we'll get to that in a moment. And this auction, I'll just start at the top, is a police evidence locker cleanout auction somewhere in Washington State. And I was just doing some Googling, and there was an evidence bag, a sealed evidence bag with, I don't know, 20, 40 cards, all in like plastic sleeve, the bigger, harder ones, the kind of thing that people only put cards in they really care about. And I could see the front card, and that is all. And so in some measure, it is pure gambling. Someone had and won the auction. How exciting. And the cards have been sent to my brother's house. So next time I'm in the US, I'll pick up a police evidence bag full of Magic the Gathering cards. And on the one hand, financially super interesting. Who knows how that'll work out? We'll probably lose all our money as usual. But more interestingly is the story, right? The story here is I have a police evidence bag with Magic cards inside, and unfortunately the bag doesn't have any indication of what case it's from or what's going on, and I'm guessing they had evidence tags before that were cut off. I do wonder if I contacted the police department if they'd give me any background. Now, I'm not sure exactly. I'm not exactly sure whether they would be willing or legally able to tell me anything after the clean out of the auction, but I'm also not sure I'd want to know exactly, right? If these Magic cards were at the center of some major dispute, how would that go? Is it possible the person who bought them was a retired police officer? So Shadow, it was part of an auction that was labeled as evidence room clean out, and it was the only Magic the Gathering material in the entire cleanout. A lot of the rest were like, here are some clothes, here are, some bottles, random stuff that surely had interesting usage, but I don't know. How much did I spend for it? I want to keep that part quiet for right now. It'll eventually be revealed in the video. I always want to make sure I have something interesting to share there as opposed to just here the cards are, but also how much I spent for them and how much of a failure I've set myself up for. So we'll see. You guess it was stolen property? Very possible. Yeah, very possible. Someone's stealing Magic cards, though. Can you believe it? I'm just looking forward to cutting it open on stream and feeling like a real attorney. Maybe that should be the theme of the video. The evidence we have. I don't know. Anyway, that's been a lot of fun. We keep that thing going. It's been a little hobby. As I said before, it's a hobby that helps me wake up at 4 in the morning and feel good about myself. And there are very few things that I'm this excited about in life. We'll see when it stops, like if ever. But the combination of Wrexham and Magic the Gathering have made my life a very good life. And I'm still getting my work done and hang out with you all. And it feels like it might be a life, except for the whole studying Japanese things and the whole going to the gym thing. And I don't know. It's a life. Okay. Other than that, very little to say. Except, Noms and I have been on a welcome to Japan, tourist phone plan since we got here. It's really inexpensive, but it's a sort of piggyback service. The company buys transmission, et cetera, on one of the big company cell phone networks and data networks. So the usage of it is kind of slow, especially when moving large amounts of data, because it gets secondary or even tertiary priority on the cell phone networks. And the reason it took so long for us to change off of this is because, number one, it wasn't that expensive. It's meant for tourists who are just popping in and out. But number two, we knew that when we went to the store to change over to a legitimate company, it would take approximately forever. As you remember last week, we went in on Sunday and spent about an hour and a half there before we learned that we needed a special number from our current provider to switch on over to the new provider. And so we went back home and got that number and had to wait till this Sunday to go back in there. And sure enough, despite absolutely nothing weird happening, just going through the absolute normal process of changing over with the very professional Japanese woman explaining everything in great detail and writing out kanji in front of us that we could not read, and pointing at pictures of the process you would go through and the process of paying your bill. And you must understand, by being on this plan, if you come to the store, you will get charged a fee. You must use the online service. Friends, genuinely, we started our appointment at 3 p.m. and we came back home. We left the store at just after 6 p.m. It took 3 hours and 15 minutes to transfer our phone numbers from one company to another company, because, gosh, that's how the Japanese bureaucracy works. I've absolutely changed phone numbers in the US, and it's taken, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes or so. At least it's thoroughly explained. So that's the big thing, right? In the US, they will hand you piles of things to read. In the US, they will say, here are your terms, please make sure you look at them. Or this package here is necessary disclosures from the FCC, etc. Do you have to be present for that? I can't imagine the answer is no. I suspect you do need to be there for that, because you have to hear the spiel. The question of are you sure you have to be there comes from a place of what is known as a desire for efficiency. This kind of idea is absolutely antithetical to Japanese society. Clarity, customer service, precision, and care are the primary customer service virtues here. And so speed is not one of them, right? When you hear things about Japanese culture being a very reverent space, or a space of deliberation and attention, and the tea ceremony having these very slow movements, That is still Japanese culture. So even though we have the flashy lights and we have the contemporary computer systems, we still do it in a Japanese way, unfortunately, and it's just slow. And during those 3 hours and 15 minutes or so, almost every moment the customer service agent was sitting across the table from us and doing her work diligently and occasionally telling us what she was doing. And so we felt as if we couldn't do anything else. So we largely just sat there silently throughout the whole thing. Nam's occasionally saying a few words in Japanese and me pretending I understood all of it. Now, with that said, I did understand the majority of it because it was a topic I understood and very, very like friendly, useful Japanese as opposed to very arcane words. But man, 3 hours and 15 minutes of just sitting someplace with no book, a little rough. That said, it is done. This thing we have wanted to do for, I don't know. Actually, here's the worst of it. We tried to change over. We tried to change cell phone plans. I don't know. When we first got here, so like what, 2022, 2023 maybe. We went in, we filled out absolutely all the paperwork, we started accounts with our with our email addresses and so on, and ultimately we could not be approved for the plan because we'd been in the nation for too short of a time. So instead of having like credit reports here, they instead have like how long we've been around and how long your visa lasts. So after like an hour or so of filling things out, we were rejected. So we felt very bad and didn't want to go back, but we went back. And unfortunately, because we made accounts previously with our email addresses, we were unable to use our same email addresses to sign up. And so there's no way to combine this meeting with that meeting. Those email addresses are illegal, not acceptable, terrible. And so I had to use my resorty@gmail.com email address for this phone. So Resorty has a phone number now instead of my personal one. It's fine. It's fine. Luckily, Noms has a couple of them also. But yeah. As I've said many times, if you go for services in Japan, whether it's going to the bank or spending some time at the doctor's office, it will take the entire day. Just understand that for sure. HPG, it's good seeing you. Thank you for being here. Happy Sunday for you, my friend. Happy almost Monday to everybody. I think that's my weekend. I think that's largely what I had. Played a couple games of chess. Did okay. Did an okay job with that, and yeah, I think I won one and I lost one. I play so much faster. I feel I play so much faster when I'm playing off stream. I think I think in similar ways and make similar moves, but simply articulating my thoughts externally leads to I don't know what to say, just a slower process. It's faster to think than it is to speak. And yeah, I don't mind. I like streaming chess, but especially at this point where I've got to talk my way through many possibilities, and I want to share with you everything I think, it is a little bit more challenging to do that than perhaps I'd like. But that said, we'll end with some chess today as usual. All right, friends, the first ad break is coming right now. I'd like to chit-chat for a few more minutes, and then we'll move over to the word of the day and so on. The Wikipedia game will return yet again. You're stuck with it forever and always. That said, if you don't want to play the Wikipedia game, you could just not play along. And I could be very awkward resorty just standing here saying, does anyone have any questions? Can you guess the Wikipedia page? It's a game that only works well if people will play along with it. If you all won't play along with the Wikipedia game, I suppose that I could go get some bots. I could get someone to program an army of bot chatters who could just ask random questions and make me feel better about myself. So I don't know. Yeah, not much else. One quick political thing, I guess, while we're filling time. I spent a little bit watching the big parade yesterday. Big parade. And so it was a strange moment. I brought it up on the New York Times website. They had a little video feed. I was watching it, and the first vehicles I saw were like a B-12 bomber and a few other large fighters and so on. I'm not really an airplane guy. I'm not really a military guy, hardly at all. I play the games, but it's how it goes. And so the first thing out was B-12 bomber, and the like historian who is going to tell us how these things fit in, describe this bomber and how well it works and how it successfully aided us in the bombing of Tokyo. And it was a very strange thing to be sitting in Tokyo hearing about the successful bombing of Tokyo. And I get it, that's how the world works, but it was just weird. It was just weird. At this point, I went ahead and turned it back off and, I guess closed the little tab and moved on my life. I saw a lot of discussion about the parade over on the Discord. A lot of you who have done the military thing yourself having comments and thoughts, and as an American, I don't get this all. I mean, this is my comment about the past while. I just don't get it, and I feel like I've missed the bus a bit on it because I just don't get it. It's all very sad and confusing, and I'm glad to be far away, but how it goes. Selden, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that. 10 full months to hang out with us. I appreciate it very much. You enjoyed the soldier carrying a drone in the air. My favorite, as many of you saw, was there was a cavalry unit of actual factual horses, and there was a man, a soldier presumably, behind them with a little trolley carried waste bin and a little shovel thing. And he was literally scooping the horse's poop off the ground as they went. I don't know if this is part of like the official parade team, if they always do that. Because definitely back when I was marching in parades as a high schooler, playing my sousaphone or leading the band as the drum major, there would be horses that went in front of us, and they would just leave the horse poop on the ground, and we little marching band would try to like awkwardly march around it while not looking too ridiculous. But I guess in the nation's capital, we cannot leave the feces behind. But that seems like a really awful job. But if someone's got to do it, I'm glad that he did it. So I don't know, team. I don't have any real commentary other than what you might see on other political channels, and it's just a weird time. It's a weird time, a sad time. I was delighted to see how many people showed up for the counter protest, or protest said, and how many people were were emphatic about presenting their views just by showing up. And I've done protests before for various things throughout the year, and years rather, and often the best protests are those where you find people who you didn't expect to find, who believe things like you believe. It's a way of dealing with loneliness. I have these beliefs and thoughts, and I'm alone in having them, and then you show up on the street corner, and man, there's another 20 people who also believe like you do. It's called solidarity, of course. It's a very nice thing. So that's why so many protests are not angry places. They're joyous places, because the joy of solidarity is perhaps the most important thing that humans can get, politically speaking. But workers of the world unite. All right, look, HPG, I am wearing the bright red tie, and I am preparing to play Victoria 3, but I don't know if we're going to go that direction today. Though it is the case, when I play Victoria 3, the majority of active chatters push me in the direction of either let's be like super evil, super slavery people, or let's go the other direction and everyone gets a free house and you get a free house, and why don't we eliminate the bourgeoisie entirely? There are very few like down the middle people when it comes to this game, so who knows. That's how it goes. Super Cricket, I agree. I think anytime that people who feel disempowered politically, whatever that means, feel like they're able and interested in expressing their views that are counter to the establishment, that's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing to see people feeling empowered. Now, what that leads to, other than, hey, we have a nice memory, someday we can tell the grandkids about the protests of 2025, look, I made a clever sign, hopefully it goes past that and leads to people recognizing the way in which, people have power together, and that would be good. From what you read, the person count for Seattle is 1 in every 10 people in Seattle showed up. Paul Harvey, it's amazing. It's amazing just how many people that is, obviously. When it comes to Seattle, one, of course, immediately thinks of the 1990s anti-globalism protests and how important those were for the left in the world and in the U.S. and Canada, and that's a very long story, but I don't know. Your protest sign game needs work. I mean, if I were making a protest sign, it would be just a lot of rhyming, I assume. But some of them are so attractive, right? Some people have signs that obviously use multiple colors of highlighter. Now, I believe the New York Times had an op-ed this morning that said protests cannot just be about who has the best sign. It can't just be that, or else we've lost something important. But that's said. Thank you all for talking about this a little bit. Occasionally I struggle in the intro because the things I most want to talk about, the things that are most relevant and I've been thinking about the most, are highly political, as is the case in probably a lot of people's lives these days, especially Americans. And I often think that's not a great way to engage with the stream because the issues are subtle, the issues are require careful engagement. I don't want to deal with like pure negativity, etc. But they're still important. I think it's very easy to tease about the parade because it was hyped as something it was not, and the parade is in some measure a unique event in the history of the U.S. as I understand it, right? We don't really do big military parades, and it's just weird seeing them being done in the Capitol and so on, and that sure is something. And then the protests, I think, are newsworthy in a way independently of the particular political message, though I do support that, of course. So I don't know. Whichever way, thank you for tolerating my quick detour into politics. That's good. Jim, you went out to a protest. Your sign was plain. Jim, I read that as my sign was plaid. I thought you had spent the time to make a plaid drawing, the kind of fabric pattern on that. So I wonder if there's ever been a plaid protest sign, down with non-patterned clothing, up with plaid. Sort of doubt it all the way. But maybe people with a Scottish heritage would show up that way. We're not the best at protests about riots. Yeah, a lot to say on that, of course. And, King has interesting things to say about riots as being unacceptable, but still the voice of the voiceless, right? That riots aren't purely about destruction, but also about frustration. But a lot there. Oh, no, he's gone plaid. Good call. Definitely a reference to Spaceballs. We mentioned Spaceballs 2 is coming out very soon. Gonna be one show I'll definitely try to catch in the theaters. That said, it's not clear to me that Spaceballs will be released here in Japan. The kind of humor it goes for, like satire and in-jokes, does not go terribly well as humor here in Japan. The kind of humor does best here is slapstick, the Three Stooges over the top. And the reason why, as I understand it, is it doesn't have ambiguity. Japanese people are always interested in stopping conflict before it happens. And so ambiguity in humor is a kind of like tension and oh no, what's it mean? But if it's obvious that everyone's in on the joke and ha ha ha, the villain got slapped with a pie, ha 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 ha, it's much, much clearer. So I still don't fully understand Japanese humor. As I understand it, the kind of humor I go in for, mostly puns and so on, is understood, but is not thought of as funny. It's thought of as just awkward, which might be true in the Americas also. Not quite sure. Anyway, let me go and grab a jacket, and I will then move over to Word of the Day and see what we're going to learn about. I wonder if today's Word of the Day is father-related. Occasionally the people at the dictionary put together words that are a little bit more relevant due to the calendar than otherwise. We'll see how it goes. All right. I guess I'm feeling great today. Not that I'm gray emotionally. It's not even a really good week or so. I've started sleeping on a new pillow, And the pillow is angled up more than the totally flat pillow, and it's helped me to sleep much better. Now, there's probably a conversation to be had here about sleep apnea and so on. This stream now brought to you by a CPAP machine or something. But yeah, having my head up a little bit has caused me to apparently not snore as much. And that's been very good for noms, of course. But also, I've woken up in the morning just feeling substantially more refreshed. And unfortunately, the new pillow started at basically the same time that the magic card started, and so I can't decide which one's making me feel better. But yeah, if you've ever found yourself consistently waking up in the morning feeling like death, even though you've consistently been going to sleep at a relatively reasonable time and getting your 8 hours and so on, you might could possibly look into CPAP machines, sleep apnea situations, and so on. It's just a crazy thing, and I've tried very hard to avoid a diagnosis, but I suspect it's the case that I have the sleep apnea thing going on in some ways, and luckily the pillow is helping for now. But yeah, I've heard from so many people that didn't realize how poor their sleep quality was until they had the diagnosis and the machine and so on. And then suddenly, oh wow, lots of people sleep much better than I do. Because apparently, surprisingly, your body needs oxygen. And when you are not breathing well, your body can't get oxygen. So for right now, the pillow works fine. I think what it does is forces my mouth shut more fully, and so my nose does the work, and there's no problems there. But I don't know. It's. I mean, I think like much else medical, I'm resistant to checking it out because it just feels strange to admit one's issues and have the doctors poke at you and so on. But I don't know. Guru, you had sleep apnea surgery in 2002. Oh, really? Really? I don't know anything about sleep apnea surgery. I assume it's like a hollowing out of something or a pushing this and that somewhere. But yeah, it sounds pretty invasive to be honest. So I don't know. Not to make it overly like medical today, but I'm just glad that I've been sleeping better. Yeah, I'm not someone who's ever said like, oh, I need my coffee in the morning, but there have been some times where I've woken up feeling like really, really quite poor and foggy. That's the worst of it. The feeling I just can't think clearly for an hour or so, and that's kind of tough. So yeah, those of you who have done sleep studies and CPAPs and so on, or have thought about it, I think I encourage you to check into it. Though I myself continue to resist, it's probably a good thing to do for a lot of people. Jim, you failed your sleep study. You couldn't sleep. Oh, Jim, it must be hard. I know a lot of people struggle in new environments. Noms really struggles in the first night in hotels, usually, when she goes from our home to somewhere else. And so she brings along a pillowcase usually and uses her pillowcase on top of the hotel pillowcase. And that helps her to sleep a little bit better. The friendly, familiar smells. It makes sense. We as evolved humans, in part, survive because we're vigilant at night in places that don't feel totally safe. But I guess it's hard for us to distinguish between, some new bushes that the panthers might be in versus a hotel room with a locked door. But yeah, I can't. I don't know. If I were to do a sleep study and have things hooked up to me and so on, it'd be very hard for me to fall asleep. So. I don't know. Maybe someday. That said, sleep apnea is not nearly as broadly diagnosed here, and there aren't nearly as many like sleep clinics and so on here. And part of that is because of differences in overall weight and lifestyle here in Japan than in the US, and also because a lot of medical conditions that don't have obvious outward signs are kind of ignored here. So that's how it goes. You can do a preliminary sleep study with a phone app. Oh, really? Phone app. I'll have to look into that and see how that works. I know there are various kinds of apps that will help one's sleep patterns be discovered and teach you how to sleep better. And it does feel like exactly more. It feels like a strangely commercialized space. It's not that I want to say like, oh, people didn't have sleep apnea back in the 1930s and now they all do. I expect people had poor quality sleep for all of life, and we now have technologies to help with that more. And I mean, thank goodness for that. I don't know. I'm just very, very pleased that we have opportunity for people to sleep better. So there you go. I'm using a different pillow now. It's been nice. I hope it continues being nice and allows me to stave off everything else I need to do in life. Old Gru, you had portion of your soft palate and tonsils removed. Portion of your soft palate and tonsils removed. Yeah, I mean, if the tonsils aren't really doing anything, wait, what's the function of tonsils? Are they supposed to like catch bad stuff on the way down? I know many people have tonsils removed without substantial ill effect, but yeah, I do wonder to what degree removing tonsils, just having less stuff in there, makes it easier to breathe. Oh, Jim, that's amazing. Yeah, obviously being able to stay in the same room as one partner if we want to do so is so important. So I'm really glad it's been good for your wife there. So I don't know. Aren't the tonsils part of the endocrine system? I don't know. Welcome, I don't know nearly enough about these things. So let's go and pull that one up as we head to word of the daytime and so on. Hello, Fritz. Oh, I have pictures for you. I forgot, actually, factually. We're going to look up the tonsils. Tonsils wiki. Hello. All right. We got some long words there involving lympho, this and that. Behold a mouth. Let me send these photos. There's nothing terribly special. We didn't go anywhere crazy, so don't anticipate any kind of, like, here's a special Japan scene by any means. Though it is, in fact, a Japanese thing. It is, in fact, a Japanese thing, and I hope that you enjoy that. Let's see. Photo sent to Resorty. That's me. Okay, we'll deal with that after learning what the tonsils are and why it's okay to remove them. They are indeed part of the immune system. That is true, apparently. What do they do? Exhibit functional and structural change across lifespan. In early childhood, they're immunologically active with high germinal center proliferation. So they send out things that fight germs when you are young. With age, germinal center activity declines and the innate immune landscape shifts. Ones become immune to various diseases because of, I don't know, whatever bodies do. They accumulate innate immune cells, stops doing as much. All right. I don't know what any of this means. I'm not smart enough. But yes, it's a way of fighting infection, apparently. Look, friends, it's tonsils. It's very unhealthy tonsils. You can be removed. You can remove tonsils. Tonsillus. Let's not discuss tonsillus. They are a delightful thing that bodies do. Let's see here. Why can tonsils be removed? Tonsillectomy. Here we go. Behold, people's mouths. Full removal. For tonsillitis, which is inflammation, throat infection, obstructive sleep apnea. All right. What does one lose by removing this kind of thing? Sore throats, complications, bleeding, and so on. There's no evidence tonsillectomy affects long-term immune function. It does not appear to affect the long-term risk of infections in other areas of the body. Okay, so it's suggesting that though it has a function in immune response, it's just not a huge deal to have them removed. Yeah, I guess I kind of knew that, but I was thinking there'd be more to be said about it. But something like that is very cool. I gotta stop looking at mouths. It's beginning to dismay me, but that's enough. You heard that tonsillectomy as an adult is dangerous. Oh, really? Really? I didn't see a reference on that, but I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it probably leads to a lot of bleeding, and the mouth sure is a disgusting place. Well, regardless, it is time for photos. Happy photo time, friends. Some of you know about Hello? There it is. Some of you know about a particular kind of Japanese food. It's called taiyaki. Taiyaki is a fishy dessert. Now, not fishy in the sense of it being tasting like fish, but instead fishy in the sense of its shape. Let me go and grab this for you. Right. This is taiyaki being cooked. There's a lovely grill they have there in which you put in dough, and the dough turns into a fish-looking thing. You put beans into it and so on, and the beans or custard get nice and warm and tasty. And hey, it's a great little dessert. Yum yum yum. You'll notice that the forms there, which do get quite hot, have handles. That's because they want both sides to like fish rather, and so they flip from one side to another in those. They're adorable. Now, some of you have noticed the particular brand of taiyaki. Instead of just going for the standard flavors of azuki bean and cream and so on, they've recently started a taiyaki chili dog. If you're a Japanese traditionalist, I need you to leave the stream for a while, because to people who are Japanese traditionalists, taiyaki's been around quite a long time, this is a profound violation of everything good in the world. But Nam saw it, and said, I want a chili dog taiyaki. And as she is indeed a FOMOtarian, instead of a tasty dessert, it has a hot dog running through the middle and chili halfway through. And apparently it is not very good. It is not very good at all, because the breading is a kind of friendly, sugary dough, and the inside is, again, chili dog. That seems like it might not be especially the best flavors together, unfortunately. Why am I flying here? I'm out on the bottom of the screen. Weird. Anyway, there you go. A little story about the way in which things change in Japan as time goes by. Always looking for weird foods for you. That place has been open now for, I don't know, around about 4 or 5 months. So they're doing something sensible with the chili dogs, I guess. Or maybe the owner likes it, and so we're all forced to see it. Friends, what's today's word of the day? It's progeny. It is indeed a word related to family on this Father's Day. Progeny refers to the child or descendant of a particular parent or family. It can also refer to the offspring of an animal or a plant, or broadly to something that is the product of something else. The plural of progeny is progeny. Many Americans are the progeny of immigrants. The champion thoroughbred passed on his speed, endurance, and calm temperament to his progeny, many of whom became successful racehorses themselves. If you've never looked into the kind of money that is spent on horse breeding, it is insanity. Apparently, if you have a horse that's won or even done very well in one of the major races in America, their semen becomes worth hundreds of thousands of dollars per vial. And so you might look into this. There's some documentaries on it, some interesting articles, but man, the world's weird. This landmark study is the progeny of many earlier efforts to explore the phenomenon. So progeny being used literally here as about people, being used by animals, then being used also as a more metaphorical thing related to the ongoing movement of ideas. Did you know progeny is the progeny of the Latin verb progenere, meaning to beget? That Latin word is itself an offspring of the prefix pro, meaning forth, and gignere, which can mean to beget or to bring forth. Gignere has produced a large family of English descendants, including benign. Oh, that's fun. I didn't know benign is a connection there. Cool. Benign, engine, genius, germ, indigenous, and genuine. All these bringing forth. Gignere has even paired up with pro again to produce a close relative of progeny. The noun progenitor can mean an ancestor in the direct line, a biologically ancestral form, or a precursor or originator. Progeny, progenitor, what a pro word that was. Something like that. Is it Father's Day in Japan? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we celebrate Father's Day here. I mean, right. So a lot of stores have American marketing about the standard American holidays, which is primarily driven as a yum, 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 give us money. Primarily driven as a the attempt to introduce holidays to Japan, to my knowledge, was largely failed. Father's Day is just not a successful holiday here. Um, yeah, I don't know enough about Japanese culture to say why that is, though. But according to Google, it is celebrated here. Really? Really? I have not heard any of my colleagues do anything for it, but I'm ready to see I'm ready to see that I'm wrong about that. It's not a public holiday. Not a public holiday for sure. How commonly is it celebrated? I don't want to say it's not substantial. How substantial is it? What is ThoughtCo? I don't think this is commonly celebrated. I'm fairly sure this is not commonly celebrated, despite the Wikipedia pages. Okay, so this is from 10 hours ago on Reddit. Is Father's Day a thing here? Not Japanese, but as an Asian daughter, I think you need to tell your kids and wife outright that you want to be celebrated for Father's Day. So, this is a person who wants to be celebrated for Father's Day, and no, it is not done in Japan unless you tell your family to do so. All right, all right. So people are saying you should be celebrated every day, etc. Something like that. All right, all right. Yeah, it's not a common element here at all, but no kids here, but I come from an emotionally stilted family. This is Japan. This is Japan indeed. Regardless, what a good time exploring that one. Let's play Thrice. Let's see if we can beat 10 points today. Last time we got 10. It was a pretty good time. We'll see how it goes this time, though. According to cybersecurity insiders, what critter beats out cyber terrorists in terms of damaging communications infrastructure? So I immediately want to say something with tiny little teeth that bites through things. I can also imagine, though, it's one of the giant sea monsters that might run into the underground underwater cables. I'm gonna say it's the blue whale because that'd be funny to me if so. It is not. Germans famously have trouble pronouncing the English name of what rodent they call Eichhornchen. It's the squirrel. Germans, please record yourself saying squirrel. It make me laugh. You got mole, mice, ants, rats. First squirrel was Shadow Avatar. Good job, good job, good job. It is the squirrel, apparently. Mm-hmm. Please load.
I made my American boyfriend pronounce difficult German words.
You know this one. This is the classic. This is the one that every German learner has to say pretty much all the time. Whenever like they run into a
This is
German
squirrel,
native.
isn't it?
It is squirrel.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So, Eichhornchen.
Close enough. Look at it again.
Eichhornchen.
One more time.
His partner there
Eichhornchen?
is
You're
not
pretty
German.
close,
Never
but you're-
mind. I take it away. I'm sure there's some great videos of Germans trying to say squirrel, but couldn't find them easily. It's not worth doing. Next up, until 2012, Kate Spade and Company was named for what other clothing and accessory maker? So Kate Spade and Company was named for some other company. Is it like the what's that adorable little like pink store in the mall? Like where many young women, girls I guess, go to get their ears pierced. It's all like pink cutesy stuff. I have no idea. Genuinely, I have no idea here. I'm gonna say, what's something that makes clothing accessories? Is it called like Mary Kate or something? Is that right? No. What if I told you that in 1986 it became the first female-founded company to hit the Fortune 500? Female-founded company, Fortune 500. I mean, I know that the company Spanx makes a tremendous amount of money in spandex. What's it called? leg covering things. Sorry, words I don't use very often these days. I have no idea, honestly. My apologies for my lack of knowledge of fashion things. It's going to be Martha Stewart brand. She's a woman? No. And the only one that anagrammed to billion craze. I have absolutely no idea. I have to say I have absolutely no idea with that Z there. So I'm ready to take 0 points on this one. I'll give it just a moment. So, female-founded company made it huge in '86, now called Kate Spade and Company. No, I have no idea. Liz Claiborne! Liz Claiborne is a thing. Thank you. Thank you for having that one. Good job. Good job. All right, next up. Sakhalin is Russia's biggest island, and it's due north of what other country? Woo! Woo! That's how it's done, team. This is an island of some interesting dispute. This island here is an interesting one. If ever there's a major issue in Russia, it's possible that Japan will come and run in a hurry. We'll see. We'll see. All right, Chef Rosalie Che makes a 1600-year-old barbecue recipe called Kochnita Pibil, representative of what ancient people? We're going to say the Aztecs. Iguana tamales are mentioned in the Dresden Codex, one of the oldest surviving books of what Mesoamerican empire? We're going to say the Olmecs. Under the direction of Chef Nahum Velasco, Cocina de Autor is a Michelin-starred restaurant in the Yucatan region called the Riviera what? How about the Maya? Yay! Woo! I forgot about the Incans. Sorry, random guessing for me there. Absolutely no idea, but once again, my knowledge of everything that is non-USian is very poor. In the color-coded world of The Handmaid's Tale, what color do the aunts wear? I think it might be blue. Red, of course, the handmaidens. I think white and black are worn by the... or maybe it's black. I read this years ago. I never saw the TV show. That's right, TV show. I never saw the streaming version of Handmaid's Tale. My wife teaches Handmaid's Tale somewhat regularly when she's not teaching mythology or Latin. I think it's blue. It might be green. Is it blue? It's not blue. On Firefly, what color were the coats of Maul and his fellow freedom fighters? I have no idea. When I think of Firefly, I think of brown things. Hooray! It's brown. Cajun Killa, thank you very much for your resubscription. I appreciate it for 30 total months. You've been around for a while. What do you get if you stand between two llamas? Laminated. Oh, Cajun Killa. You belong here. I thank you for your generosity, my friend, all the way. All right, that's all the questions. Could we get more than 10 points today? No, we got 9 points, and we feel a little bad about that. Which one should I have gotten much earlier? Yeah, I actually think this is entirely fair. I think this is all entirely fair for me today. Yeah, as far as various things involving Kochnita Pibil, I should know the Dresden Codex. I don't know what that is, though. Yeah, so I guess what? Like the Aztec, the Olmec, and then the Maya. I'll take it. Anyway, GG, well played. It is time for a more exciting game for you all. The game that is called The Redactyl. Last time, you all won so unbelievably quickly. It was a matter of, I think, fewer than 20 guesses in both cases. Hopefully today is not that easy. Put in any word you want to. Put in The Redactyl and see what we get. What could it possibly be? One word it looks like. How's it going to go? The word number one is ancient today. There are 10 ancients. How about a feature? 5 features. Mongolia. There are none, unfortunately. The word. There are 54 words here. How about the word history? All in caps. There are 4 histories. Technology. 2 technologies located. There's none of those, unfortunately. How about science? 6 of those. How about philosophy, please? How about philosophy? You're welcome. There are 3 of them. Country today. There are 4 countries. Is it about language? Oh my goodness, Eka. It is about language. 87 language-related words. Island, there are but 2. Ruler, we got none of those today. How about language before? Modern, there's 17. First, there are 26. With respect to rituals, there are none of those today. Are there any jokes here? Unfortunately, that guess was a joke. None of those. Greek, there are 26. Is it a Romance language? There are 16 of those somewhere. Is it Latin? Wow. 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 Ella still first in with the Latin. I said that we've been winning in fewer than 20 guesses, and there you go. 20 guesses. GG. Luckily, we do have one just before we haven't done from yesterday. So we're going to play this one also. And y'all are getting too good. May have to stop playing this game if you're just going to embarrass the poor Redactyl puzzle maker. What you got, team? What you got, team? What you got, team? Give me a word and we'll figure it out here. So start at the top, work our way through. I just noticed now I don't have any water here. I got to remedy that at some point or I'll get a sore throat and not be able to do much at all. Mongolia, none today. How about ancient today? 3 of those. Animal today. That's not how animal spelled. There are no animals. Once again with philosophy. This time, unfortunately not. Do we have a chain? None of those. Era. Thinking of the word chain, I immediately think of chain mail or chain emails. If you forward this email, Bill Gates will give you $5 million. If you don't, your house will burn down. Civil, there are none. World, there are 5. Era, did before. Food, there are 18. Nature, there are 2 of those. Science, we have 1. Number, we have none. In Asia, there are 2. Modern, there are 3. Island, there are none. System, there are none. How about the word history? How about the word history again? 5 of those. Plant, there are 2 plants. Is it rice? There are 3 rices. Is it a product? There are also 3 of those. Is wheat involved? There are 15 wheat somewhere. Is it bread? Wow. Wow. There are no hard puzzles anymore. You got that bread. Well done, team. Well done, team, indeed. That's very impressive. Yeah, good job. Definitely the food hit was good. 18 foods, especially so early in the puzzle, helped tremendously. So well done on that one. GG, well played. Bread this time was on thorn. I like it. Yeah, seeing that wheat there, bread or beer seemed very likely indeed. So good job on that one. All right, it is time for one more kind of game, and then we'll get ourselves into today's Victoria 3 playthrough. Very excited to play Victoria 3 today, especially with the DLC coming out later this week. Interested what you all think about the upcoming DLC. When we play it, we'll DLC together how it goes, and I'm excited for it, though. Any new Victoria 3 content is always good for me. Okay, I have a Wikipedia page nearly before me. Give me just one moment. Let's do this. Does that work? That works. Okay. I see a Wikipedia. Oh, that's not it. I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is the Wikipedia page? Help me out here. Have you ever done Time Guesser? Maybe so, Janky. We can look into that a little later. Is Time Guesser the one where you place events in years? Maybe. Here we go. Would a burn when exposed to a flame? Yes and no. Mostly no. Is a physical object? Yes. Is it a place? No. Is it a year? No. Is it a book? No. Is it a person? No. No. Oh, the game's like GeoGuessr with place and time. We have played that. I was so of it. Is it made of stone? It's not made of stone, no. Is it man-made? It is man-made. Good job on that one. Do I have one at my house? I believe the answer is no. Is it made of metal? Sometimes. Is it organic? No. Is it unique? No. Is it a published work? No. Is it made of carbon? Sometimes. Is it made in a factory? I'm going to say no on that. It's not made in a factory. Is it a utensil? No. Does it have a trademark? It does not have a trademark. Is it commonly used as a weapon? No, but over the weekend, there was a published news story here. Apparently, a non-permanent resident engaged in robbery and uses his weapon spicy curry mix. Like spicy curry spices. I hate to say it, but this man is indeed from India. There you go. Is it bigger than a bread box? No. Is it a tool? Not really. A piece of furniture? No. Is it mounted? Not normally. Did it exist before 1900? Yes. Yes, I believe. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Can it be worn? No. Is it a food? No. Is it a tool? No. Is it mass-produced? Yes. Can it open cans? I don't believe so. Is it a globe? It's not a globe. No. No, it's not a globe. Can you drive it? You cannot drive it. I like the general questions, though, about how is this thing used or presented in the world. Not made in a factory, correct. Correct, it is not made in a factory, I believe. Would it fit in my mouth? Yes, it would. Is it made by people? Yes. Is it found on a farm? Possibly, but not exclusively. Good seeing Carcinogen. Can it be grown? No. Is it expensive? Not usually. Is it a life-changing invention? I love that, Eric's, but no, it's not a life-changing invention. Is it a TV remote? No. Is it symmetrical? Yes, generally. Is it intangible? No. Is it made by specialists? Yes. Do I use it? No, I do not. Can it be crafted by hand? I don't believe so. Musical? No. Life-changing invention. Man, I want to do a life-changing invention soon then. But no, I don't use it. Does it emit light? No. Is it a snooker ball? It's not a snooker ball. Is it a compass? No. Have I ever used it? Not in the way intended. Does it hurt when thrown at someone? Sometimes. Is it involved in hygiene? It's not involved in hygiene, no. Not involved in hygiene. Are things stored inside of it? No. Is it a pizza slice? No, unfortunately not. Is it sports related? It is not sports related. Is it from a specific country? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is from a specific country. It is man-made. It is not made in a factory. It sometimes hurts when thrown at a person. Is it used to produce other objects? It is not used to produce other objects. Is it from India? It's not from India, no. Not from India. I almost fell over. Is it from North America? It's not from North America, no. Is it from Australia? No. Is it from Japan? No. Is it related to clothing? It is not related to clothing. Is it carved from fancy stone? No. Is it primarily to decorative? No. Is it a food? No. Is it from China? Yes. Is it musical? No. Is it from Europe? No. Is it a nesting doll? No. Is it from India? No. I enjoy when I've given a bit of information and then 10 seconds later, so many questions come in. Is it chopsticks? No. Is it edible? No. Not usually. I wouldn't try it. Is it a stress ball? It's not a stress ball. Is it a flag? It's not a flag. Is it pottery? It's not pottery. Is it a Chinese thingamajig? It is a Chinese thingamajig. Some kind of Chinese thingamajig going on. How can I help you all? How can I help you all? Is it a pen? No. The Chinese finger traps. Are Chinese finger traps actually from China? I can't imagine they are. That's got to be a marketing gimmick. Is it made of bamboo? No. The Great Wall of China? No. Trying to think of a way of giving an answer that doesn't give away everything. I'm working on it now. hard. It's hard. Is it made everywhere in China? No. Can it be used every day by the same person? Probably not. Is it a Mao pin? It is not the chairman's pin, no. Chinese favorite tribes come from Germany. Eric, that's so cool. We'll look it up in a little bit here. Made in a coastal province, not exclusively, but sometimes. Is it a medicine? No. Is it black power? I assume you mean black powder, but no, it's neither black power nor black powder. Is it bronze? I don't believe so. It is not made of bronze. Sorry to have to Google things, or not Google, find things. Is the loofah? It is not a loofah, no. Here we go. Here's one. The average Chinese person would probably use this every day. There you go. Is it a smoking pipe? No. Is it part of a game? No. Is it related to the British? No. Is it a cigarette? No. Is it made of another metal? Yes. Sometimes. A medallion? No. A teapot? No. No. I think a daily usage would help. Is it chopsticks? Nope, not chopsticks. Is it meant for improving health? It is not meant for improving health. I don't believe. Hey, is it the Yuan coin? It is the Yuan coin. Klaus, good job. I'm amazed we didn't get anywhere near currency until I said a daily thing. Klaus, well done. You got it. You got it. Yeah. So the reason, like, it can fit in the mouth but not edible, I mean, you can swallow it if you want to, I suppose. And the reason I had to give a few sometimes answers is it does have both coins and paper. And so, would it hurt if paper's thrown at you? No. Would the coins hurt? Probably. Let's go ahead and do another one, my friends. You don't think the average Chinese person uses coins? If you want to play the game, or if you want to like lead the game on your channel, you're welcome to. So that's fine. We could say, in what currency is e-payment demarcated? I think the e-payments in China are still demarcated in yuan. So take that, nerd. All right, let's go ahead and do another thing today. Let's go ahead and do. No, that's too repetitive. Let's go ahead and do this one here, I think. Is that too easy? That seemed pretty good to me. Friends, what's my favorite currency? I don't have a favorite currency. No favorite currency here. I'm equally all good. I had a dumb little coin collection in the US for a while as a youngster, so I had some yuan in that. You haven't made anything with coins in years. Japan is still so coin heavy. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? I'm gonna say yes, but not in an important way. Is it the toonie? It's not other currency, I promise. Not a currency this time at all. Is it a person? It is a person, yes. It is a person. Is it a place? It is not a place. Is it the loonie? No. It's not a loonie, whether a coin or a political person. Are they European? No. Is it a ruler? No. Are they living? No. Are they Canadian? No. Are they European? No. Are they male? No. Are they alive? No. Is it Jeremy Bentham? We've talked about Jeremy Bentham not too long ago, but no, it's not Jeremy Bentham. Have they been alive my lifetime? Yes. Are they American? Yes. Were they born in my lifetime? No. Are they Asian? No. Is it real? Gotta keep it real, man. It is indeed a real person. Are they military? No. Am I glad they're dead? I'm saying no. In this case, I'm definitely not glad they're dead. A writer? Not primarily. Fictional? No. Did they die before 2000? Yes. Politics? No. Philosopher? No. Scientist? No. Politician? No. African? No. Were they born between 1800 and 1900? No. Is it Mr. Rogers? It is not Mr. Rogers. I may have gone too fast through some of those. If you didn't hear my answers, feel free to ask again. Are they an athlete? No. Was their first name Mark? It was not a Mark to my knowledge. Is the person a celebrity? Yes. Is it Kermit the Frog? It is not Kermit the Frog here. Musician? No. Is it Michael Jackson? No. Is it FDR? No. Are they Harriet Tubman? Why are we getting so specific? Maybe I misanswered something. Did they die in the Titanic? They did not die in the Titanic. Would they be listed on the U.S. Census as African American? They would not. Are they an actor? Yes. Born before 1950. They were not born before 1950. No. Female? Nope. Definitely a male in this case. Definitely male. Scientist? Not a scientist. Nope, not a scientist. I think the most useful recent thing has been, are they an actor? Yes. Gray Bush. How's it going, Gray Bush? Thank you for the generosity. I appreciate that. Thanks for keeping it going. Did they act in Westerns? No. Is it Tom Hanks? No. This person's dead. Is Tom Hanks dead? Hopefully not. Horror movies? No. Were they primarily in comedy movies? Yes. Have they won an Oscar? No. Is it a funny guy? Everyone's a funny guy, but yes, indeed. Comedian, yes. John Candy, no, but I can actually consider doing John Candy. Is it Chris Farley? Maybe a little too easy. It is Chris Farley. Good job, Reldaw. First one to get it this time. Super sad to lose him. Made me laugh a lot. Definitely had a tough life, this guy. I've actually not really watched any of his movies recently. Has anyone watched them recently, and do they hold up at all? Or is it instead the kind of humor that's perhaps left to the past? The only thing I've watched of his recently is the, Matt Foley motivational speaker sketches, and they still make me laugh so unbelievably hard, just crazily. He died at age 33. Oh, man. He was definitely an adult before I was an adult, and so I thought he was much older than that. You're not American enough for this? I apologize. He's a major comedian of the 1990s. Yeah, that's how it goes. All right, let's go and do one more, and then we will play Victoria 3, I promise. Last one for today. Let's go and do this one. Okay, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is the Wikipedia page? I always have to be very careful when I select not to be overly Americocentric. I'll work on that, I promise. Is it pie? No, but I'm kind of hungry. How dare you? Is it Father's Day? It's not Father's Day. When it burned when exposed to a flame, it would not. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Do you eat it? No. Is it Mongolia? No. Is it art? No. Is it a thing? As far as person, place, or thing, it is a thing, yes. Man-made, yes. Could an ancient Greek have an opinion on it? I don't believe so, but I'm ready to be told I'm wrong on that. Is it used daily? No. Is it real? Yes. Is it an event? No. Is it a celestial object? No. No, it is not. Is it a concept? Yes, it is a concept, but not exclusively. Was it used in war? Nope. Nope. Is it really small? Not in the relevant sense, no. I'll just say no. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be trying to be clever here. No, it is not small. Do I use it? I do not use it, no. Does it have a button on it? It does not have a button on it. Would the concept fit in my mouth? If I wrote on a sheet of paper, in it goes. But no, it's not a mouth kind of thing. Is it a law? No. Would you be confused if you saw it in my house? I think so, sure. But there's an important question that's not been asked yet. Is it involved with politics? Not directly. Would a class be taught on it? Yeah, you could definitely teach a class on it. Yeah, something to do with time. Not directly, no. Not about time. Is it a good thing? I have no opposition to this thing, I think. Would a caveman use it as a club? No. Hey, that's a good question. Is it tangible? It is not tangible, no. No, it's not tangible. Is it math? It's not math. Was it first conceived of in the 19th century? No. Would it be in the College of Liberal Arts? Yes. Yes, it would. Yes, it would be in liberal arts generally. Thank goodness for that. Is it a book? It's not a book. Would be qualified to teach on it. Would be qualified to teach on it. Is it a physics book? It's not. Or is it in a physics book? Sorry, no, it's not. Is it an activity? No. Is it intangible? Yes. Would I be qualified to teach on it? I have taught on it. You can ask about my qualifications later. Did a genius invent it? I actually don't know its invention. So maybe I'm not qualified to teach it, but I would say no. Will they get in trouble teaching under the current administration? I don't believe so. Is it a genre? No. Is it related to logic? Not directly. Is it good? I think so. Is it a concept? Sort of. Is it related to morality? Yes. Is it a language? No. Is it about sociology? No. No, it's not about sociology directly. Is it marriage? That'd be fun, but no, it's not marriage in this case. Utilitarianism? No. It is not utilitarianism. Is it a type of philosophy? Yeah. A thought experiment? Nope. Not a thought experiment. Is it related to religion? It is also related to religion, yes. Is it ethics? Not the whole of ethics, no. Is it pragmatic? In the sense of my research, no. In the sense of does it have effects? Yes. Is it American? No. Is it commonly linked to a single form of government? No. Is it a country, state, etc.? No. Is it Occam's razor? We already did that one. No. Have I taught about it in Japan? I've mentioned it in Japan and a little bit around it, but I've not taught a full class on it. Divine command theory? No. Did Martin Luther write it? No. No, Martin Luther did not write it. So what do we know? We know it's not tangible. We know that it is related to philosophy, related to religion, not part of the Protestant tradition of Luther. We know that. Is it a form of media? No. Is it based in Christianity? No. Would it be taught in a level 1000 class? Potentially. Potentially, yeah. Is it a specific religion? It is a specific religion, yes. Yes, it is. Good question, by the way. Good question. Specific religion. Is it Taoism? No. Is it Hinduism? No. What else is there? What else is there? Is it related to Indian religions? It is related to Indian religions. Is it an Asian one? Yes. Is it karma? No. Is it Buddhism? No. Is it Islam? No. What would Confucius think about it? He would think it's not formalistic enough. Is it Taoism? No. Is it Baha'i? No. Is it Confucianism? No. Is it Jainism? It's Jainism. Good job, team. Jainism is absolutely fascinating. That non-violence is the central precept. That willingness to reject materialism for the sake of purification of the soul in this world and in the next. Jainism, definitely worth looking into if you do not know about it. Good job, good job. That's sneaky. Wait, why is that one sneaky? I don't think that's sneaky. Friends, you got all three of them today. You did not have any moments of failure. I need to nudge you a little bit on two of them, but Jainism, Chris Farley, and the Yuan are three Wikipedia pages of the day, and the whole how do you rate today, from the 0, we shouldn't have played it all, to the 10, I could not imagine a better version of this thing. Where do you rate stays? I'm always trying to get good ones. Good segment. All right, we'll see if we can find a sponsor for this segment. Who should sponsor this thing? The Wikipedia game, brought to you by the good people of Google. Instead of asking a random man yes/no questions, just ask Google. Something like that, possibly. It's a 6 today. A 6. Wow. Maybe Jainism was unfair. Maybe Jainism is too difficult of one. I'm just trying to be multicultural. I'm trying to make sure I'm not always doing American things, stuff like that. This stream now brought to you by Coinbase and Palantir. I don't know what you're referencing. Sure would be weird if a government were sponsored by Bitcoin. Should be strange. All right, team. We're playing Victoria 3 today. That is the game of the day. Hey, Klaus! Klaus, thank you very much for your real generosity. 100 bits to sponsor one of these Wikipedia pages. We actually talked about having a Google Doc page or Google form where people could anonymously make suggestions for pages like this one. Klaus, you want to do one real quick? Klaus, you want to send me a private message real quick, and we'll do one more because you gave 100 bits. If you give me 100 bits, I will do your suggestion live on stream. So Klaus, send us one over real quick, and we'll get to it. Hey, Fernand, it's good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. I'd like to do one more because we have an ad break running right now, and I don't know. You'll do one for sure, Klaus. I don't know if you can see my my whisper here on Twitch. If not, I also feel free to send one over on the Discord, or I don't know, text me, I suppose, or hit me up on WhatsApp. That's a thing too. I don't know. Yeah, just send me a message and I'll get Victoria 3 loaded at the same time. Folks, I'm very excited to play Victoria 3 today because, man alive, it's been a while and I always enjoy it, and it's just gonna be really, really good. All right, Klaus has sent me a suggestion. It is definitely something I would not have come up with, and that's just fine. We go here, and we go like this. Okay, my friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is this Wikipedia page, please? Chat may fail. This one's going to be, the ones that come from you all are not balanced around do we think chat can get it right, but instead balanced around what you all think is funny. For example, Fernanthus is year 611. Is it bigger than a bread box? Beep boop, not relevant. Is it a person? No. Is it a Norse deity? No. Is it newspaper related? Unnamed comment. I'm glad that you know your fellow chatters. It is not newspaper related. No. Is it the year 612? That'd be funny, but no, it's not the year 612 this time. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not. I'm very quickly reading about it to learn how to answer questions. Is it a game or a sport? It is not a game or a sport. Is it large enough that people would stop and stare at it? People do stare at it, but not because of its size. Is it a concept? No. I mean, yes, but no. Would I bring a toddler to the hospital if the toddler swallowed it? That's a great question. No, you would not bring a toddler. How about this? It's not swallowable. It's not swallowable, no. A concept, no. Is it a law? It's not a law. Is it tangible? It is not tangible. It is not tangible, no. No. What do we have so far? Did it exist before the year 1400? It did not exist before 1400. Is it European? It is not European. No, it's not. Not European. I want to see a toddler try to eat this thing now. Definitely good fun on that one. I've learned a lot about this thing now. I misread something I'll tell you about later. I'm good. Is it n-dimensional? It is limited in its dimensions. If I wear it on my head, would people laugh at me? I believe we've established this thing as non-tangible. So no eating, no wearing. It does not have a physical form in the normal sense. Is it a building? No. Did it exist before the year 1900? No. Is it involved in fashion? No. I gotta start thinking about like areas of the world I know nothing about. Because if we did one of these on some part of fashion, you'll all be very surprised, I'm sure. Taught at university, not normally. Is it philosophical? No. Is it musical? It's not musical. Is it part of pop culture? Yes, it's part of pop culture. Yes, it is part of pop culture. That's a good question, by the way. Is it smelly? No. Is it on the EM spectrum? I assume that means electromagnetic, and I don't think so, but man, I'm kind of dumb on that sort of thing. Related to the movies? It is not related to the movies, no. Is it music? No. Anonymous, thank you for the tip. Would mentioning it on a first date be weird? It would not be weird to mention on a first date, but that's the kind of question we're going for here. I don't want to say that's the question of the day, but it's a very good question. It's fine to mention on a first date for sure. That's amazing. Owned by Disney, I don't believe so. Music, no. Twitch, no. Is it TV? Yes. A dance, no. But watch me whip, watch me nay. Is it an anime character? No, it is not anime nonsense today. Videojuegos? No. What's left? Pond is right that it is related to TV. A TV channel is not a TV channel, no. Would you find it in a video game? You would not find it in a video game. Is it Firefly? No. Do I watch it more than once a year? I do not watch it more than once a year, no. Dancing with Stars? No. Is it a comedy? No. Is it a show? It is a show, yes. Is it a series? It is a series, yes. Is it animated? No. Is it aimed at the children? It is not aimed at the children. Does it have a strong fandom? I don't believe so. Is it American? Yes. Is it Firefly? No. Is it fiction? Yes. Is it science fiction? No. Is it Eurovision? No. Narrowing. I think next time I'm gonna go on a first date, never, I'll mention this, see what happens. Is it shown in prime time? I think the answer is yes, but I'm not sure on that one. Is it safe to watch in a public forum? It is indeed shown in a public forum. Klaus, I'm sorry, I just saw your message now. I don't know what you meant. My apologies. Where are we now? Is it made by Amazon? No. Is it procedural? I haven't seen it, unfortunately, as I can't tell you. If you mean, is it like Law and Order? No. Is it shown on a big network? I don't know what the word network means, but I'm going to say yes. Is it currently in production? No. Network TV or streaming is not a yes/no question. Is it dark? I think no. Yeah, no. Is it horror? No. Is it from ABC, NBC, CBS? No. Does it have more than 200 episodes? No. No. Narrowing this one. Is it Fox? It is not a Fox. They're adorable, though. Is it made in Canada? No. Released after the year 2000? It did. Was it produced in the past 25 years? It was. Is it a sitcom? It's not a sitcom, no. Animated? It's not animated, no. Did I miss any questions? I feel like I may have missed a question there. Post-apocalyptic? It's not post-apocalyptic, no. Is it educational? Not primarily. Is it drug-themed? It is not drug-themed. Is it an HBO show? Yes, it is an HBO show. Historical? Not really. Fantasy? No. A superhero? No. A crime drama? No. Is it The Wire? Oh, it's not The Wire, no. Directed by Joss Whedon? I don't believe so. Is it Westworld? Oh, you're naming some good ones. It's not Westworld, though. Sopranos, no. Veep, no. Deadwood, no. Carnival, no. Is it about a pope? It's not about a pope. We finished up watching Conclave last night. Not half bad. Not half bad, I'll say. Is it twitch.tv/resorty? I've never been on HBO to my knowledge. Is it Tremaine? No. Is it Oz? No. Is it Chernobyl? No. Is it about a historical event? No, not about a historical event. Nope. 6 Feet Under, no. Does it have more than one season? Yes. Yes, it does. Is it Big Love? It's not. Is it Boardwalk Empire? No. Does it have a number in the title? It does not. With some of these questions, I have no idea what you're going for, but I like it. Is it war-related? It is not. Have I watched it? I've not watched it. Is it Larry David? If only, but no. Is it Leftovers? No. Klaus, how many more guesses do we give them? How much more do we give them? Has Noms watched it? Not to my knowledge, but she doesn't have HBO, so no, it's not that. Is it Euphoria? No. Is it Desperate Housewives? No. Is it Mad Men? I think Mad Men was not on HBO, but no also. Would I be depressed after watching it? Possibly. I don't know well enough. Is it set in modern day? Yes. True Detective. Oh, I can't get Noms to watch the first season, but I really want to. It is not True Detective, no. Is it pre-2000? No. No. Post-2000, The Wire? No. Klaus, how much more? Is it funny? It is not funny. Is it Lost? No. Yeah, I keep hoping that the next season of True Detective will be as good as the first one. It was set a very high standard, of course. Handmaid's Tale? No. Pre-2010? No. Is it Girls? No. Is it Band of Brothers? No. Is it horror? No. One of Unnamed Comet's first questions was close. Hey, Unnamed Comet, it is The Newsroom! The Newsroom, an American TV series made by Aaron Sorkin. It's a political drama. There you go. Klaus likes news stuff. The Newsroom, brought to you by Klaus's generous tipping. GG. GG Klaus, GG everyone. It's genius. So I've definitely seen Sorkin's West Wing. As I understand, this was an attempt to have a West Wing-esque show in the more contemporary world. But no, I've not seen any of it at all, unfortunately. And apparently the show's in part made about struggling against the contemporary media environment. And I don't think that would make me happy to think about. So there you go. It's a great show. Worth watching? Yeah, not sure. Klaus, you have to offer a review now, because I don't know. Okay, team, we should probably play a video game now. Allow me to load the Victoria 3 and figure out what on earth we're going to do today. All right. So, new playthrough. That's a good title. That's a good and honest title. It's time for a new playthrough of this thing. We'll go ahead and look through the list of achievements and see what's here and see what's good. While it's loading, you should be able to see it here. While it's loading, I'll go ahead and grab myself a glass of water, because without that, I'll become dehydrated and cranky for sure. Thanks for the tips today. Been very generous already with gift subs and tips and new subscriptions and all the rest. And the game is loading, but it should get up soon enough. Anyway, enjoy watching the oops screen until I'm back in just a moment. Thank you. BRB. Victoria 3 is too complicated. All you do is put hundreds and hundreds of things into your construction queue and then stand here saying, oh no, I have too many things in my construction queue, whatever will I do? And people say, Resorti, delete things from the construction queue. And you say, why would I do that? I should put more things in. And you end up with 45 pages of construction queue and chat's not happy. Be right back, water in hand. Why are you not loading Victoria 3? Hello again. Good to see you once more. Hopefully you're, whatever today is. What's today? Today is Father's Day in the US at least. Hopefully it's going well. Nice to hear the music in the background if nothing else. Oh, speaking of music. Okay. Team, I need to do something a little bit weird. How's the trip to the sink? No problems on the way. Stopped and checked my account on the auction site I use to sell Magic cards. Someone had tried to lowball me. I listed a card for 2,500 yen, and they said, how about 1,700? And I said no. I felt very proud and powerful. I said no. Are we really not going to capture here? Is this the story of the day? We have the awkward way of capturing if need be. There you go. There's your game. Okay. I need to know if a song is going to get my VOD muted on YouTube, because I'm trying to use it in a different video. So it's time for us to listen to a song while we choose our game. So here we go. This song is okay. I could probably play just a little bit. How does the Magic the Gathering venture impact my tax return complexity? It's a hobby. It's surely a hobby. Why would the government need to know my hobbies? Alright. So, what do we have here? Unite Afghanistan. So a lot of Afghanistan kinds of things. Starting as the Sikh, subjugate Great Britain. What happens if the second YouTube channel gets monetized? The Americans find out about it, but the Japanese don't, so it'll be fine. But thank you for asking. Because we're going to change playthroughs in a couple days here, it is the case that my ambitions can't be too grand today. As Brazil changed government to a republic and implement universal suffrage. Is that fun? You'd argue it's a business you're generating revenue on YouTube. Good thing you're not my tax attorney. Haha! The standard question on is it a business is how much you make and how much of your time you spend on it. So, I'm in the clear right now based on how much money I've made on it, compared to how much I have spent on it. Just a hobby though. Alright, song done. Thank you for tolerating that. We'll see if my YouTube gets muted, because I intend to use it in the background of a video I'm making right now, and to have that demonetized, I feel very, very, very bad. Anyway, okay, on to the game. Very good. Why am I flying? This is the second time it's happened today. I must have changed some setting. For some reason, my camera is not down where it ought to be. What would I have changed, though? I have no idea. Regardless, let's go ahead and try this one right here. I didn't vote for Pedro is today's goal. So, new playthrough, Brazil. I didn't vote for him. I want to have a republic. I think we're going to call this a No Kings playthrough. No Kings Brazil playthrough. I like that idea very, very much. Have any of you done this particular achievement? Is this one that's understood by you and ready to explain how it works, or is it all on me? We'll see. New game. Pick my country as it goes. Thanks for the eyes, Steve. Thanks for the eyes. Alright, look at him charging forward. I believe Brazil is starting with a relatively large economy and a bunch of open space for farms, maybe. Alright, where do we go? We go down here. We are Brazil. We begin as Emperor Pedro de Bragança. Nice little flag there. The 10th strongest power in the world currently. 18 battalions, 10 flotillas, and not a great standard of living. It's a period of upheaval following the abdication of Emperor Pedro I, which left the country in the rule of regents. Will Brazil manage to overcome these obstacles and emerge as a great power? Heck, yes we will. currently at war against the Rio Grandense Republic and Grau Para. So the folks to the north who are having half of my Brazil. We have a rivalry going with Argentina. Cool. Push this button, turn Iron Man on. Let's get to it. Brazil Iron Man. That sounds sensible enough, sure. Ooh. God, the game is muted. My apologies. Turn down for my clinka nonsense. Wonderful. We do enjoy Victoria's music very much. When I say we, I mean I. Alright, what needs doing? So on the line here, we see that we have 8 and they have 9. In the north, we have 6 and they have 12. This does not seem like a great start. Alright. In-ray technology. Where are we? I kind of want more agriculture, more good. On the society front, I mean, money is fun and such. I think you may actually go military right away, because we are under attack everywhere. Napoleonic takes 30 months. 30 months. Alright, we're going to go for more better warfare and see how that works out. Now, what are our nation's relative military strengths? We can see that, correct? Let's see. Hello, Brazil. So we have 18 of them. Okay, we can't see how strong they are. Maybe you look at the opposition's technology level, something like that. I don't know. So as right now, we're losing here. Hello to you, General Pedro de Alcantara Belgarda. You, my friend, for right now, will just defend the front. In the north, you will defend the front. Let's see if we can get an alliance going, or invite someone else to help us with this war. You defend the front, thank you. Are there more troops that have not yet been mobilized? So we remember how to do these things. 18 total. Mobilize all of the armies. Alright, we got folks at home then. So the Exército Imperial Brasileiro are available in the Brazil headquarters. They'll come down and join this army. Where is the group army button? I know there's one somewhere. May have to be in the same place to do that, or maybe fully mobilize first. God. Get ready. Okay, tons of things open here. The Ragamuffin War. Rebels in Rio Grande do Sul are demanding independence, are willing to pay for it with the blood of their soldiers. We complete this thing if we're at peace, and they do not exist. Alright, must destroy them. The progress bar of the Magnanimous Monarch journal entry will be depleted by 1 if this fails. Wait a minute. What is Magnanimous Monarch? I might want this to fail. The status of progress is determined by various positive or negative conditions. The progress bar reaching 0 will lead to the end of the liberal emperor's reign and the proclamation of a conservative republic. Huh. It's a republic. I think that's my goal is to have this thing fail. Emperor Pedro de Bragança, the second ruler of the Empire of Brazil, has been thrust into his role at an early age. Following the abdication of his father, Pedro II aspires to maintaining democratic rule and protecting the civil liberties afforded by the Constitution, as well as finally ending the institution of slavery which mars Brazil, despite the strength of the conservative forces arrayed against his liberal cause. So good guy Pedro wants to keep this thing going. What is the achievement's exact phrasing? This is the magnanimous one, so we could go for that instead. So change to a government with universal suffrage. So universal suffrage would be a longer-term goal if the republic is conservative. We could just preserve the monarchy. That would not go in line with the no kings element, though, so... Do we want to lose this war, in fact? Or are there other ways of weakening the monarch than losing the war here? I can't imagine losing anything, so onward. Oh, this is a fleet, actually. We have a fleet here. Perhaps they can help us bombard up this way. So we'll have you deploy the C node here. I don't recall how bombarding works in this game. I don't recall anything in this game, frankly. We're just figuring out gradually. The Emperor's Regency, the triumphal regency of the landowners and the armed forces, was recently overthrown and replaced by the democratically elected Feijão Regency. Until Emperor Pedro comes of age, Brazil will likely be engulfed by political turmoil. Chess, lauded as the game of kings for over 1,000 years, stresses strategic acumen. Long strategies require sacrifice, cost calculation, and a keen sense of literacy. And as one player slips, another gains control of the board. But the board of the game was the young emperor himself. Who knows what scars these intrigues would leave on a boy? Oh no, poor child. Hopefully not have to kill a kid. That'd be pretty terrible. Our government is now illegitimate. 12 legitimacy in the government. What on earth happened to make that occur? Here's the government. The intelligentsia are running the show. The best we can do is a unity government of everyone except for the intelligentsia. Someone a bit ago said they heard this is an easy start for beginners. I think any start where you begin at war in an illegitimate government, I feel like it might be a little bit tough. Now, who am I to question the wisdom of the crowd, but I don't know. I think... So if we go illegitimate, we'll probably end up with civil war, correct? Possibly. Well, I want the king to fail, so this is okay. We see the rebels coming over the border. Our defensive forces are working well enough. Everywhere's easy to master the cheese. I'm just not a cheesy player, unfortunately. It's not really cheesy at all. Alright, you all to the front! Must keep our southern territory. The north we'll deal with later. Paper's expensive. Organization's low. Armed are expensive. It's all terrible. I'm constructing nothing. I forgot about the part where, as you play this game, you need to make buildings. my strong apologies for getting this most basic element of the old video game. Fernanthus, you know what game this is. I think you're aware of what game this is. How's the defense going? Pretty poorly. We could abandon the northern front. The Ejército Imperial Brasileiro front is in pretty bad shape. That's the southern one here. Okay, we don't quite recall what organization is. Nor do we recall how to combine armies. Let's see if we can figure that one out. So I have 2 armies selected. Can you take more armies? Yes, we'll have to have 30. This is below 30. Team, any reminders of how to combine armies? Because it's just confusing to me. Maybe it's on the military page. I don't think it is, though. Or can they not combine because they're from different headquarters? That might be it. Upgrade all the units, create army. Well, okay. Army number 2 will give you a general also then. The arrow next to the name, Hunsky, thank you for remembering things. I appreciate it. Arrow next to the name. And there's a button. The arrow next to their name is not doing anything, unfortunately. Maybe not LMAO, indeed. Maybe not LMAO, indeed. Here we go. Transfer units to our army. I found it. We're good. We're good. All right. You all join the other army. Yeah. Everybody in. Everybody in. Fantastic. Everyone moves. Done. Ah, very good, very good. We have a final army now. Or single army now. Alright, we are winning. We are winning the battles. Now it is time to push. Push the little army. Push the cart. Good luck to you. In the north, they're trying their best. Buildings are being built. The fall of Saliveri. I read that as the fall of slavery, but that's how it goes. The defeat of Felipe Saliveri's coup attempt has led to complete consolidation of Bolivian domination over Peru. General Andres de Santa Cruz has declared the imminent formation of a confederation between the two nations. So that's it then. The confederation is guaranteed. We already have one gluttonous neighbor. God help if they both come for us. So we will go to the confederation first, send word to our friends, and tell them to fix bayonets. Alright, so Peru and Bolivia getting together. So the confederation must disappear. The next 2 years are going to rise against them. There's potential for friendship, or we don't care. Let's have some maybe possible friendship. That'd be good. Can we expand suffrage? I mean, maybe at some point. Let's see. Anyone want that kind of government? Nobody wants anything. We have an illegitimate government right now. We're working on it. We're working on it. Again, with that said, I've supposed to become a republic, so we'll see how this goes. Work on a republic first. Oh boy, losing territory. What's your war goal? What are you trying to do? What's your war goal? Where is the war goal thing? If we make peace, they only want to annex their own territory, it looks like. No, that's me, sorry. They want to conquer this little area in the north we're trying to hold on to. Some of you will die, but that's okay. To depose the king, I'm alright with it. Do we abandon the front? I think we abandon the front. Is there like a go home button? The demobilize button. Okay. The northern border is theirs. Enjoy. Okay, must fix market access. I think I want to build to 20. Is that correct? It probably depends on every individual start. But obviously we need to have quite a bit more construction. So that will get me to 19. There's 20. And then we'll work on infrastructure and so on and get the price of paper down, etc. What a good time. Slaves suspected of workplace sabotage. Serious slowdowns of work have recently been plaguing the Pernambuco tobacco plantations. Its managers placing the blame on intentional sabotage committed by discontent slaves. Some things are beyond human control. The sun's heat, the change of the seasons, and how much a plant can yield in its life. What can be controlled, the soil's nutrition, and how much to harvest, are never scrutinized so heavily as a slave's work. And so when the body inevitably fails, the driver reaches for the whip as the only answers. Lashings issued until the morale improves, or they'll fall in line eventually. So either we beat the slaves, or we instead accept the slowdown. We're trying to liberalize gradually. We accept the slowdown. Oh, goodness. All right, what else I got going right now? So, integrating Brazil. We'd have nationalism, bring in various cultures. It's a colony without a motherland, a state without a nation. To forge a single identity from all the peoples who inhabit the vast land will take careful deliberations. The completion of Herculean tasks in a steady hand. Is a single united Brazil truly possible? I think it may be. Also, instead of demobilizing, I should have just marched the army to the south here. Blunder, you gave away your queen. You fool! So this general, Bellegarde, is going to do very well for us. Just a slow battle into the Republic there. The team that I put away, I think, is take a few more days to bring back. That's you all, correct? Yeah, can't remobilize for 63 days. Demobilizing them was definitely an error. I have my fleet up here. We're not really fighting that way anymore. Instead, go ahead and deploy down this way. They probably don't have a navy. It just feels exciting to show up. Really exciting to hang out and see what is what, possibly. I love this game. Every time I pull up this game, I just feel good about my life. See how long that lasts. Okay, so here, very expensive is paper, we're told. Oh, also I have command points. Sorry, we just started the game. I haven't done a darn thing. I always forget which buttons can be pushed and when. Richie Riches, what are you spending all of your money on? Richie Riches spend all their money on luxury clothing and services and so on. We charge money on the services. There it is. Okay. There are 200 points or so. I can use this to no, it's this one. Bureaucracy can be used to increase infrastructure and so on, help building faster, I believe. Let's go put the price of luxury furniture up also. That's not a lot of money, but every bit helps in the early stages of the game. A mine has collapsed. The children who yearn for the mine now yearn for freedom. Crushing the children's a small price to pay for the march of industry. It's outrageous. The mines are a blight upon the world. We gotta chill, team. Gotta make the labor union a little stronger. Although Francisco Sabino is fighting for his cause, no one's following publicly. Sabino wants to go away. He supports the liberal movement. He's part of the intelligentsia. I'm gonna say go away. Trying to become a republic first. A picture like Frostpunk, the children yearning for the mines, it's true. It's absolutely true. Alright, what else must I do right now? Okay, nothing else on the list here is currently part of my story. The ban on slave trading is being ignored right now. What's this? Okay. Completes if we enact slavery ban. Will fail if this reaches 0. It's going down right now because of why? The landowners are too strong, as is the support of slavery movements. Hey, Red 20. Give me a second on that one. So I'd like to stop the slavery movement. A lot of movements. Pro-slavery people. Who supports this? Who supports this? Everyone. Everyone supports this. That's no good. Who's in the anti-slavery movements? Abolition. Literally no one's in the abolition. Let's take to bolster powers. 200 authority. All right. I've changed my mind on my let's get some taxes. Let the luxury furniture go free for right now. So I want to cancel this and use our additional governmental powers to go stop the pro-slavery movement for now. Let's see. Hello. Building on a perceived common enmity to the Argentine Confederation, pro-British associations have become commonplace within the patriarchally inclined armed forces. The assembled gentlemen thoughtfully nodded along to the words of the speaker. As long as the Argentine Confederation remains a threat, no asset to be utilized against her remains unwelcome. For every British effort undertaken at the expense of Buenos Aires is one less effort they have to undertake themselves. So we can encourage Great Britain to our side. The armed forces then join the Brazilian British Society. Alright, do we want Britain as part of our affairs, or perhaps not? For right now, sure. Sure. Argentina is not part of my concern right now. Hello, Slivers! Welcome back from your Father's Day dinner. Hope it was mighty tasty. Hope we had a very, very good time. Alright. Our construction queue has only one thing left in it. So it's time to begin healing my economy, certainly. And what are the issues right now? What is far too expensive in Old Resortyville? Go to the market, push this button and see. Man, people really want chairs. Are chairs used by everyone? No. No, the struggling class just need grain. Grain and clothes. So we could start by making additional food production. Because, yeah, the price of food is quite expensive as paper and clothes and everything else. Our poor little economy down here. So, let's go and build in the world of farming first. Rice farms? Maize farms? Probably all about the same. We're going to do the maize farms first. Alright, lots of open space. Questionable amounts of infrastructure. We see Sao Paulo has quite a bit of free infrastructure. But, not so many job seekers. That's okay. We'll throw them off their traditional peasant farms. Probably doing too many, but that's okay. We'll see if we can keep our income high. As always, construction goods, construction goods, construction goods. We're probably producing more wood, more everything else. We have a formation here that can redeploy in 8 days. When they do, they'll go to the southern line and help us push out. May I just surrender this war? I don't know if surrendering is actually a thing. So I have to give them the Northern Territory. I don't know if I could have fought to a white peace, but no. You're welcome to have that part. And they'll accept this. And the war in the north is over. So we've lost a little bit of our Brazilian territory. We'll come back for it someday. Okay, force here is now ready. We remobilize them and shift them to south here. I could have fought them white peace, think so? Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so, maybe so. I'm okay with ignoring one side. I just didn't have that many troops. And I want to win the south instead of grinding white peace in the north. But perhaps should have done it. Okay. So, with respect to the prices of wood and so on, may I import some of that for right now? It's a necessary condition of our economy getting built up. Wooden fabric, wooden fabric, wooden fabric. It's always, always, always wood and fabric. So, that's not maximum import desire, but we'll see what we can get. A wildfire started in Mato Grosso, affecting 9 of your states with an intensity of 6.9. I've never looked terribly hard at how these natural disasters work. I remember getting a lot of floods in our last playthrough, but we'll figure it out. Alright, Grau Padran, which is to send me profitable wood. Past that. Might take a slight hit on something here. It's not a lot of wood. How about fabric instead? That's fabric. Everyone's fabric. Americans, the Britishers, Ecuadorians for a lot of money. Okay. We're importing the things we now need to have to begin building our economy more. What do we do about the forest fires? do we just say, look, our world is burning? I can give them emergency relief. I don't think any of this helps right now, though, unfortunately. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. You'll all be fine eventually. Brazilian capital, I noticed, is a little bit over on infrastructure usage. Should definitely fix that. A lot of locations, can't find anybody to hire yet. Oh, slow going. Yeah, probably a university would help at some point to get the job qualifications passed faster. Okay, a couple more ports will help with our infrastructure levels. I don't believe we have trains quite yet, or I certainly don't have the materials needed to make trains work. Oh boy, do we end up with giant loans this playthrough? Basically, every playthrough I do has a period of just profound financial trouble. Every single time. Okay, for the moment, I'm going to go ahead and strengthen my capital's agriculture industry. So we push out even more food to help raise the quality of life for the worst among us. I'm an egalitarian, turns out. I've never done an everything is good for the upper class playthrough. I do wonder how that would go if one's just entirely focused on that. What does selectively enforcing the ban do? So the slave trade is too ingrained in Brazil to fully suppress. Some measures can be taken against the worst, most prominent offenders. It upsets the landowners. How are they doing right now? Landowners are already a little cranky. They have the most political power. We're not getting anything from them, though, so we upset them. We get less influence. We get fewer slaves. That's okay. We begin banning slavery. Landowners are now big angry, leading to lower tax income from all of the agricultural territory. How's our government looking? Are we still absolutely illegitimate? We are. Do I make the switch? I think, unfortunately, I make the switch. That way, at least we're unacceptable. And allows us to at least start passing some politics. And we have some positive elements coming from our various folks. Landowners are a little happier. Intelligentsia are cranky. They're not really supporting the king anymore, but that will work out. Need more construction. Has the trade begun in fabrics? No longer is there an extreme demand in fabric. It's better priced than it was before. Wood, though, is still a challenge. So are there locations here where we can begin cutting down trees on our own? I'm sure there must be a bunch of them somewhere. So logging camps. Yeah. Lots of space for it. Lots of rainforest chop. I wonder if Maharano here, Maranhao, I don't know how to say the tilde, unfortunately. What if it has a lot of wood there I just lost? I bet it does. Outrageous. So tons of job seekers in locations. We need to get infrastructure up and going there also. The most profitable one apparently will be this right here. So we can add 4 more of them. Capitulation! Alright, we won the war in the south, lost one in the north. Good job, that. In the south, what do we see? With the defeat of the Rio Grandense Republic's field army, General Pedro de Alcantara Bellegarde has proposed the granting of amnesties and extensive concessions to bring Rio Grande do Sul back into the fold and to avoid prolonged guerrilla fighting. General, my men have fought hard and bravely, but they are only men now. Far be it for us to treat each other like Frenchmen with British prisoners. And if you must, then allow them a dignified death. Word to me, Colonel. I can only guarantee that I shall speak to the ones who can spare them. If they have sense, they'll see what I see. Farmhands, traders, artisans. My accent is all over the place. So we can give them full amnesty. It leads to some devastation and a radicalization of people down south. Or, instead, we execute everyone, leading to even more big angry. So big angry either way. So if we pay off their war debts, we'll lose some more authority, and it should be very, very, very expensive. That's fine. I'm over infrastructure already. I mean, I think I saw that. I'm kind of accepting the over infrastructure because I can't make trains, correct? So anything inland can't really be built up. Maybe some bad choices. Thanks for noticing that. Show me Bahia. Oh, this needs more ports. We can do more ports. We'll move at the top line. A railway, what's that? Each one's 5, correct? Yeah. So 5, 10, 15 is surely enough. Let's go to the top of the page then. Boop. Whoops. Boop? Alt-click. There we go. Found the boop eventually. Alright. The king has been weakened a little bit. At 40% now. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Okay. What causes the progress bar to go down? Or how does the king die? Are we going to have an opportunity to kill a child, all I ever want? Despite the overwhelming odds, Perrotini has managed to win the Ragamuffin War and with it their independence. Their faces were molded into expressions of victory and tiredness. Like smudged figures on a canvas, they resembled men of the past. In a time of dreamless apathy and defeated nations, they still fought. And won. We'll have our revenge. Or, peace is a good option. We'll have our revenge, obviously. We will march north again. All this is rightfully mine. Okay, our prestige has dove because our bureaucracy, or authority rather, is over by a decent amount. So it's probably time for us to, unfortunately, stop the consumption tax on liquor. I don't believe that I set that myself. They're only giving us 3,000 money, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here comes absolute poverty. Services are only giving us 2,000 right now. We'll get more services as the nation builds up. Another 100. Can I strengthen another economy that way? I can. Okay, we can use road maintenance to boost infrastructure somewhere where it's low right now. How best do we see that? It's like a state's view, I believe. I think if we build an infrastructure piece, it'll show me, or anything will show me. So nowhere's really terrible infrastructure right now. So we don't need to do that. We can find ways to like lower devastation with the emergency relief, I believe. Do that. Did the DLC come out yet? It did not come out yet. No, it comes out in a couple days here. I have a copy, but I can't play it yet. Ariano de Souza y Oliveira Coutinho has grown discontent with the Brazilian government's institutions. A conspiracy is forming among the landowners to launch a coup against the government and establish the autocracy. What'd you make of Ariano's little speech back there? Oh, it's a drastic proposal, but hard times call for great men to take charge. Will the people see it that way? They must be made to see it that way. We will not be overthrowing the monarchy for an autocracy, but thanks for the thought anyway. We'll see how it goes. Now that I have a somewhat acceptable government, are there laws we can get in? There surely are. So, respect to voting rights. We're not going to have good voting rights right now. I'm just curious, does anybody want it? And can I find it? Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Wealth voting is the best we can do. Unfortunately. Okay. The monarchy. Everyone loves the monarch. As far as republics, no one likes the republic. It's a mess. Okay, we have a state religion. That's no good. We can move towards an elected bureaucracy, liberalizing a little bit. Our army is professional already. That's fine. So we can move away from agrarianism. I don't understand how economic systems work. It's always such a big and upsetting change. Cap taxation is great. Land reform. We can force the serfdom again. Begin doing colonization. No. There's some approval of having a dedicated police force. Start pushing our institutions. Okay, so right now we have law enforcement and home affairs both. It's fine. How about some schooling? Would you all like some schooling? I think I'd like some schooling. Let's all go ahead and jump to some schooling. We'll see if I can actually make it run, but schooling helps with job owners moving over, job candidates becoming better faster. The professor guy makes schools. Is that surprising? Probably not. Probably not. Coup! The coup is currently losing progress, thank goodness. Down here we have the smoky back room. Our landowners and the rural folk are looking for support in a hypothetical plot against the government. We're gonna say no. No coup, thank you. Think no coup. We could go autocracy and then back our way off of autocracy eventually. And maybe the coup would be a good way to burn magnanimous monarch. I've already said no to the coup, though, so I'll probably stay out of it. The coup attempt fizzles out! The conspiracy against democracy has lost all momentum against the landowners, among landowners. The plan to institute autocracy has been abandoned. Very good. We stopped it. The intelligentsia like it, so they're quite positive now with prestige gain and industry gain, all the rest. Everyone's happy, happy, happy with me. Okay. High is almost done with something. Yeah, I can never decide how exactly I should have my early construction versus building the things I need to make people's lives better versus building the things I need to actually construct versus everything else. So I think it's the case we should probably finish that one. That gives us +5 infrastructure. We're at -2, I believe, so +3. And then we can do one of those and continue on. Oh, I think we had a farm partially finished, though. Okay. Those of you who play this game, like, how aggressive are you in early construction sectors? Do you just keep building forever and hope it works out? Or do you have a strategy for how many sectors you build versus anything else? But at this moment, we're +10,000 of where we started, or a moment ago, rather. Got lower than full taxation. It's alright. It's alright. Rio Grande do Sul, uncollected taxes. This new area here, they're in a little bit of a rebellion. I have more than 100 points free right now, so I can go ahead and suppress them and stop the turmoil. Or isn't there another way to make things nicer for them? National values might be it. Make them understand that life can be good for them if they just cooperate some. The population's starving. Well, that's unfortunate. not to laugh too much, but that's unfortunate. On infrastructure, they are plus what? Plus quite a bit still. They have modifiers of better infrastructure and better agriculture throughout. Let's go ahead and mark a few more maize here. I end up wanting to do everything at the top as fast as possible. I just want to build everything. But, of course, it's not reasonable to get them all made at once. Except that occasionally the people will be in pretty bad shape food-wise. These also are slowed because of turmoil. Alright, nice peaceful early game. We're still suppressing the pro-slavery movement. I believe it started at +11, it's now at 6%. How about the abolitionists? How are they doing? They no longer exist. So we're just limiting people who want more slavery. Representing his constituents in the armed forces, João Paulo de Santos Barreto has issued a formal petition to the Brazilian government to pass frontier colonization. I'll say no on that, my friends. I'm very sorry, but we're not going to be doing colonizing, I don't think. They want to colonize into here. Is that the goal? I don't know. Maybe I should have done so. I don't want to be a colonizer. I just want to have my nice little territory here and hang out for a time, but oh well. Paper's gotten even more expensive. The people are suffering. It's all terrible. Boys and girls! Debate over whether public schools should have separate class for males and female students and perhaps different curricula as well is causing disagreements about how to implement the educational system. Such ideas are relics of the past, or let's work on having two separate branches. Relics of the past! Take that, landowners. Conservatives out. Friends, it's been an hour or so. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. When that's done, we'll be back to the game. Between now and then, we'll play some crossword puzzle. I don't believe we yet did the Friday puzzle from last week. So during this ad break, we'll go ahead and do an attempt at the fastest crossword solve to ever exist. Gotta get to 9 seconds. Maybe today we'll do it. I want to say thank you for hanging out. Always a good time to be back on a Paradox game. So much to explore in them. But here we go. Good luck, everybody. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Okay. 15 seconds. Not getting one across. Rough. So 15 seconds. Faster than 30 seconds. All very good. But blank hit. An ultra successful production. I got stuck on mega hit right away and could not get back out. I then changed to one down, drink noisily as slurp, no problem. The counterpart of depression and bipolar disorder, yeah, it slipped from I could not find it, then mania clicked in. At that point, smash hit, a soup scoop with a ladle, SAG-AFTRA, the Teamsters are both unions, eruptions of public unrest, the riots, and lastly, kick the ball to a teammate to pass. There you go. Super fast, but not fast enough. We still have last week's Monday puzzle we're working on, so we'll take yet another look at this one. I'll probably end up asking you all for help if I can't figure out fairly soon. I suspect that something is wrong in this corner. We've played with it before and it's not quite working out. So with force, maybe strongly. With strongly, it's a strong STRONGLY. So antsy for full of nervous energy is better than antic. So C2 is wrong also. So with force is strongly. So instead of C2 for guide, steer is better. Nice. With that change, hammer-like athletic equipment. This kind of ball? What are those things called? The heavy iron things the Russians love around right now. Chemicals in the liver, I have no idea on. We changed this to a G here. Trying. Going for it. Nice. Good. Netflix CEO Sarandos. I have no idea, maybe Sid or something. Spectacle is a site, a site to be seen. Who knows where briefly? Who knows where briefly? Timbuktu. V for Vendetta heroine Hammond. Maybe Evie with a Y. Research device in 38 down, whose name is an Apsmac reference. No idea. Bowlful, whose mock form was served at Lincoln's first inaugural luncheon. Mock turtle soup. A kettlebell. Thank you, Better Keen. Kettlebell, I couldn't come up with earlier. There's a fellow whose book I was given as a gift, Intro to the Kettlebell. Something. Used one. No idea. Random values and statistics. I put variances in earlier. It doesn't fit, so I'm not sure. Is rewarded, perhaps. Gets something important. Gets a what, though? Unsure. Martian Day, can't remember. Showing some cut, I have no idea. Smart. That's a nice. Go ahead, give me your worse. I said before I can take it. I like lace as a see-through piece. There are lots of other possibilities than that, so I can take it is go ahead and give me your worse. Paper pushers. Parts of a printer, perhaps. Two more and then back to the game. A blank pan. So I'm stuck on it being a kitchen pan. But they're oil pans, of course, on cars. There's panning a bad review. A decoration that may be controversial in business settings. So something is definitely wrong here. The bow for Chinese bun, I want to be correct. But with Lut here, wasted. Oh, Lut's definitely wrong. So, controversial decoration. A necktie. I have no idea. Anyway, made some progress. That's good enough for now. let's get back to our game. Our economy continues to be in a weak mode, but that's okay. We're working out gradually. Fixing the infrastructure bit by bit. The high infrastructure should be good now. Is it? It is healed. Not by a lot, by some. We are still positive on the gold reserve, but not for long. What nations begin with a gold reserve substantial enough to make their economy continue working? Like, are there nations where one never spends through the gold reserve, or is spending through the gold reserve just the way this game is played? I think every nation I've ever had has ended up having loans at some point. And maybe it's like the message of the Victorian era, the rise of the banking class, and the usurers they are. Stuff like that. Depends on construction. I mean, right, so sure, if you keep your nation very, very small and don't build up anything, then no doubt will lead to a great amount of wealth. Yeah, so I guess I could just build nothing and have plenty of money. The question maybe is, how can one industrialize? Are there nations where you can industrialize and simultaneously keep your economy strong? Or is there always a bit of, you have to spend in order to earn? Okay, so as wood comes in Bahia here, Bahia probably? How's the population looking? Some people are starving. We're trying our best to fix that, I promise. Are the wood plants getting hiring done? Yes. So logging is highly desirable. People are being hired. Good, good, good. Now, will the people being hired have places to buy food? That is more of a question. We'll do what we can to add more, but this is going to be slow going for a while. What are my other goals right now? I mean, I do want to take this back. I believe we were trying to make nice with Bolivia to the west. Is that true? I have financial problems because I don't privatize the economy. State dividends give no income. Kane, you're probably not wrong. I just don't want to privatize. I'm desperately interested in keeping everything for the good of the people. Yeah, but maybe a private economy a better way to go, Kane. But good seeing you again. Thank you for remembering these things. As of right now, we're working on getting schools for the kiddos. So kind of law change. Happy children, happy me. Okay, so I want to get the price of fabric down also. How much are we spending right now on building? 17,000. Looks like we're spending a little less for a while. I suspect as usual it's just times we're not actually constructing. But slow going, slow going, slow going. Luckily, I only have 20 items in the work queue right now, taking up only 3 years. We know what our goal in the playthrough is. It's to get rid of the monarch, to have universal suffrage. Slavery, slavery, slavery. He's going down still? Is that true? It's still going down. What? We have to weaken the landowners and get them out of the government. I mean, I threw them in the government a bit ago. If I were to throw them out of government, how bad would this be? I should have never put them in. We reform the government. Out go you all. We stay unacceptable in the same way. It leads to radicalization, but also then weakens the landowners. The role of discipline in the new public schools has been raised by the armed forces, an area for improvement. The army wants to beat the children. Curriculum is more important than anything else. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Landowners not paying their taxes again, unfortunately. Do they want me to pass public schools? Do they care? They don't centrally care, unfortunately, about public schools. economy. Oh, dear sweet economy. We have enough authority again that we can spend it on something to help the state. Just like better manufacturing somewhere. Or is there anything I can tax for 100 that would get good money? Services is 200, I believe. Yeah, I can't do that right now. Coffee's 1,000. Go luxury clothes right now as a way to take more from the wealthy. Cool. Cool. The private parties are trying to make some bananas. We thank you. We thank you for your bananas. Someday I will nationalize them. Why do I always like turn into a Marxist instantaneously? Like genuinely, 100% in these playthroughs I come in saying, huh, maybe it'd be a good idea to try like being super crazy capitalist. Maybe it'd be fun to try blah 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 whatever. And every single time I start thinking, oh, those poor people who can't afford any food. We just need one new port to help out Rio Grande do Norte. I played Workers and Resources. I love Workers and Resources. I was actually thinking of playing it today. I know Victoria 3's new DLC comes out in a few days. So I was thinking, you know, what on earth should we play for the next few days? And unfortunately, Workers and Resources is not a game you can just bounce into for a short playthrough. But I do love it. You know, any city builder I've played since Workers and Resources is so lacking. Just the depth of the game feels absolutely amazing. Only 12 construction in right now. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about with Workers and Resources, please check it out. It is such a cool game. Genuinely amazing. What problems did I face in Workers and Resources? I honestly don't remember. No, actually I do. I rage quit the game when I had a tutorial mission to make sure that every single industry, every single public infrastructure point was connected. And I had, like, unlocked cities I shouldn't have made active, because I didn't know that was a thing. And I spent genuinely an hour scrolling through the entire map, trying to find, apparently, the one piece of public infrastructure that was not attached to, the central sewage system. And it was no fun. I could not find it, so I couldn't advance the tutorial. This is after a week or so of gameplay. it was just not great exactly, but that's alright. Alright, considering going games before, this often happens. We're kind of like hanging out right now. Things are getting built, the world's turning still. How's it going? It's going. Extra teachers. Parents with experience teaching children at home are offering to assist as teachers in the rural areas to facilitate the new public school system. Ask any of my neighbors, and they'll vouch for what I've done for the community. Despite lack of formal qualifications, any kids around here who know how to read or write, I taught. For me, it's the greatest source of pride than anything I made with my hands. It's fortunate with educated people, our agriculture and plantation throughput go down for I don't know how long, or just gotta keep working. I'm sorry, you just gotta keep working, team. Can't lose agriculture right now. Alright, the loans are now here. We're gonna get deeper and deeper and deeper into loan problems. As always, may have to stop constructing for a while. What a good time that is. And probably logging camps and fabric production are more important than maize farms right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, team. I recognize that you all are starving. Actually, quality of life has dropped 0.5 since I took over. It started at 10 exactly. And just the poor folks. Liquor. So the price of liquor is being taxed right now. And booze is an important part of their lives. In a suffering world like ours, perhaps we understand why booze is such an important part of our lives. But here, how you doing, infrastructure? Do I actually need this? We have 2 infrastructure free still. So we can then increase logging camp up first. And this one also. And they won't need another port quite yet. Good. Now we can get the fabric off of cattle farms, right? I think that's right. And so possibly cattle farms instead of more grain. But I believe that grain is consumed by cattle farms. And you get meat out of them. And the poor folks, I don't believe, eat meat. They want their grain instead. Something like that. Something like that. We have 1 food industry building being built somewhere. Definitely not for the majority of us. Napoleonic warfare has been unlocked. We're at war, and so I got a little focused on warfare. Probably not what I actually needed early. We can increase our agriculture. And then, is there anything that'll speed up my cutting down of trees? I don't believe so. I think we already have that one for right now. So, my friends, it is time for us to begin getting more agriculture going by putting the feces of the beasts onto the land. The Catholic Church is big, cranky, the industrialists are in government. They say that anyone can attain wealth, enough skill, hard work, and a bit of good fortune. No need then for virtue or faith, as long as you have faith in yourself. What do those who pass that bar have in common besides greed and a love for material thing? They judge not lest ye be judged, upsetting the church even more. The power of money must be kept in check. It'll upset the industrialists a little bit, but they're quite happy with it anyway. Our prosperity and charity are companions, not enemies. We weaken the state. No, we're going to say, let's make the industrial a little angry by saying the church has some good ideas too. Bolivia, I've been meaning to actually say hi to you. We're already genial. I'm going to go ahead and send positive relations your way, because you're on the border and might cause problems later. And I should be importing more things also. Really anything. So, can I find grain that's not terribly expensive? Not really. Hey, Infinite Drek, my friend. Infinite Drek, thank you for that tier 3 subscription. That's a whole bunch of magic cards. Ha ha ha. Infinite Drek, thank you for the kindness and support in the community. A good day. You're on the West Coast all week at an industrial relations conference. Here you are. Thank you for hanging out. I hope the industrial relations conference is going okay. I can imagine there being some interesting conversations over the past few days. But Drek, thank you for hanging out with us as always. And yeah, happy work, my friend. I hope the work is going well enough. All right. So, I'd like to have more fabric also if possible. And I'm seeing the ones that are really desired. I mean, these could help with taxes, of course. So we'll borrow things from the Argentinians. We're using our bureaucracy points. Unfortunately, I used way too many, so I got hungry for more and more trade routes. The ship one is quite unprofitable. So any exports that are unprofitable right now, I'm happy to kill. We're exporting wood to the US. Please stop that. We need our wood. Please stop. Please stop. That should jumble the economy around and get a little bit more money in. I'm not sure on that, though. The landowners are supporting the Anti-British Association. I don't know. No, I'm gonna weaken the landowners. We can't have them messing with our situation. Gotta keep the landowners out of the business of politics. The landowners have raised concerns about the enactment of public schools. They believe it would affect employment and promote agitation among the lower classes. I'm sorry, landowners. Everyone gets a chance. And friends, it's time for the election. Time for the election. Does the moderate party or the exalted liberal party, wouldn't the exalted liberal party get power? As of right now, it's 50-50. Man, it's important to me that the exalted liberal party wins. I cannot have the landowners in government, so I need to suppress as best I can. I'm going to stop suppressing the pro-slavery movement. It's gotten quite weak there. And instead, send out nasty messages about the landowners here. If I can do that. Is it not possible to weaken them directly? They removed that? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Can I weaken their political party instead? Is that a thing? The right click does nothing. Only impact their movements now. Okay. Well, whoops. Whoops. Modernization. Everyone here is on the side of right and good. So I'll bolster you all instead. Hope you get more power that way. A message. The relatively lenient Brazilian immigration system that attracted those fleeing a home nation. Francisco Sabino, who supports the intelligentsia, comes along. Sure. I wonder if I have anyone currently rabble-rousing. Sabino immediately takes the slot. So Emmanuel Enluscu would join abolition. I shouldn't have allowed that guy in. I forgot you only have one agitator at a time. I'll have to throw him out at some point soon. Yeah, Juan Alvarez. Any of these people will be very useful. Slight error on my part not to bring them in, but there's so many buttons this game, right? So many buttons. Always easy to forget which ones are which and when. What else can I spend my peace points on? I mean, just making friends with people. Oh, isn't there some overview that will show me who likes me and how? I think you click on your own nation. Go to diplomacy. There we go. So, Bolivia likes me a lot. Graupaua and the Argentine Federation are not big fans of me right now. Other than that, mostly neutral. I mean, we could say hello to Spain, Great Britain, and the Americans, rather. Or we try to make nice with other people in this area. Hello, Venezuela. I'm not sure our future holds, but for right now, let's be friends, thanks. Hello, US. I'm not sure our future holds, but let's try to be friends, thanks. Please don't bring any fruit companies here. In collaboration with the Exalted Liberal Party, Francisco Sabino has secured a deal for cheap and quickly distributed pamphlets for the party. So he's helping the party on to win. So we bury our opponents in a sea of paper. Hooray! So the election switches over. The Liberals could possibly win this thing. The Liberals want to get rid of the king? Possibly. But we'll see what happens. Okay, this is at Rio Grande do Norte. They'll be done soon. No king's playthrough, it's true Lord of the Guys. We're trying very hard to get rid of our local king first. Even though he's a nice liberal man. Or liberal boy, rather. But for the moment, trying to get rid of him. Generio de Cuna Barbosa, the Catholic Church, has been seen preaching in favor of the Exalted Liberals, convinced that victory has been foreordained in God's plans. Who are we to stand against God's will? That seems good. More power. The church is more fully with the Exalted Liberals now. What a silly name that is. It's such a ridiculous name, frankly. We're noticing that we're spending more and more money. Government slaves are being worked in the construction sector. That's no good. I can strip the money of the military right now. I don't see any fighting coming anytime soon. So I'm sorry, military. You're going to get lowered wages. That's how it goes. That burns our prestige, though. I forgot about that. Armed forces a little crankier. They're still fine, though. Okay. It saves a little bit of money. Fine. Okay. Where else is money being spent? So, we're missing a small amount of taxation money. Well, it's much a small bit. Doesn't really matter that much. Excess bureaucracy leads to faster construction. All right, we got phase 2 in public schools. Higher chance of success than stalling. Hope that continues. So I could stop more trade routes. Or get rid of my generals. Nah, I mean, building more administrative buildings is the way to go also, but anything I build right now is something else not being built. Brutal. The Dutch got some paper for me. Lowers bureaucracy again. We'll check our trade routes and see what's not working out for us. Importation of fruits. We do not need fruits, but thank you for the kindness. Just positive again. Awesome. So if I can just get my economy positive for a little while, I'll be fine with building up more construction buildings. It's always great when you have the flip over here from only working on 1 to 2. The elections are done. The exalted Liberal Party is in. Fantastic. We forced them in earlier, and there they are. We're at 25% government, so barely legitimate. We'll lose some time modifiers at some point once the boy grows up, for sure. And, man, that's a little rough. So bringing bringing the moderate party would help as well. But having the landowners in power leads to support for slavery increasing. And we're trying very hard to drop it. It's still... No, we're trying hard to increase it. Right? Increase it. Is that true? That's true. If it reaches 0, slavery sticks around. With the intelligentsia in power, I wonder if I can force a law through that will stop slavery. Over here. Okay. I mean, we can force a vote. So after public schools, I think we have to change the slavery ban immediately. We have to weaken the landowners even more. They went from 37 to 35. They are dropping, but it's slow going. I worry we might get stuck with slavery, unfortunately. Popular outreach. Francisco Sabino has embarked upon a week-long tour of the countryside to spread awareness of the need for public schools amongst the rural folk. That's great. That's great. The League of Preferential States, the Coalition of the Willing, now exists in the US. Preferential States. I always wonder how the game chooses what name it's going to use for different places. Preferential States this time. Trying to figure out what I've done wrong so far. Possibly everything. We're fixing market access gradually. 2 other places are low on market access, but that's okay. So what should I work on first, team? If you could work on one thing, what would you work on? Like, trying to make the price of food lower? Trying to make the price of building supplies cheaper? It's all looking a little rough right now. Education. We're working on education. Education is being created right now. Make more chairs, make more clothes, paper. All these things are so expensive. Okay. Intelligentsia just dropped off their prestige bonus. And speaking of issues, the government's become illegitimate by 1 point. I don't know what changed to make it drop by 1. Probably our government needs more clout, has to get bigger, but also, yeah, the ideology of the state is struggling, given our government. We can only have 1 law at a time go through. Once schooling goes through, it'll be a little bit better, but for now, our government's falling apart. They actually just like stayed with the king, not tried to get rid of the king. Maybe been a good idea. So the emperor, not the king there. How bad's paper right now? The price of paper, yeah, it's pretty expensive. That's a fact. The powerful club landowners hold been a menacing presence over the government. One agent has approached us suggesting a less conventional solution. Alright. Observe the landowners are in desperate need of guidance towards the right path that will both help them and us. So we can guide the landowners to a path that will diminish their power. I mean, yes. We guide the landowners in line with us. For manifesto, the recently translated work of Yaqub Ibrahim had become popular within the modernization movement. The relationship has developed to the point that Yaqub Ibrahim is openly endorsing this. I mean, we're cool with that. Thank you for your good work. We appreciate your books. Please say more things against the landowners. Genuinely anything. In the matter of slavery, we have a possible action. We can go back to unchecked slavery. No thank you. We're trying our best to limit this thing as best we can. Trying. Eventually we can do the Golden Law. Influenced by wider international trends, many members of Brazil's high society have been gravitating towards abolitionism in recent years. So if we have an abolitionist or humanitarian close to power, or should the landowners be weakened enough, we can greatly expedite this at a cost. Let's see what the cost is eventually, but we're working on stopping the slavery. With the slavery stop, we have to pay more wages. The economy will fall apart even more. Speaking of which, the economy just fell apart even more. What changed? We may have to stop constructing. So the majority of our cost right now is construction goods. I believe we've brought the price of wood down a decent amount. And yet. Everything in queue right now is just more food. With the attitudes of the intelligentsia towards Great Britain growing more apathetic, their leadership has been discussing reassessing the group's support for the Brazilian British Society. That's fine. You do whatever you want to do. Not really an issue for me right now. Okay. Is there a way to import paper? It's kind of pricey. Not a good trade, but have more paper will help to lower the cost overall. And then we need to find... On the fence about the issue, the armed forces' views on public schools changed overnight. They named Francisco Sabino as they're to have a hidden deal. Send word to the presses. So it's a bit of a nepotism there to get the armed forces on board. So, no corruption. Or, which is Sabino matters, or corruption's a tool like any other. We lose some authority, only 5%. We take it. Okay. Other trade routes to get rid of. Bringing in paper is not super great for us right now. Kind of need all these things. Well, goodbye guns. The military has no weapons now. Sure, it'll be fine. Okay, are we actually only hemorrhaging 8,000 a month? It was 16,000 for a little bit. Oh, those wild swings. Okay, I need to get the PB a little bit more into me. Up to 10, so I can get lower loan interest. It's only 3,000 right now. Also, our nation has dropped from being the 11th strongest in the world down to 29. What are our pounds on prestige? Yeah, we have one big time modifier. Where'd that come from? We lost a war. That's correct. We know the paddle steamer now. We can improve our boats. Not what we need currently. The lathe has been unlocked also, helping production. It's well beyond where we are currently. I just need basic rural buildings still. So, if I want to get cloth, cotton plantations give cloth, correct? Yes. Yes, they do. Lots and lots of free infrastructure in Parana, but almost no available workers. I'm going to go and throw 2 of these in anyway. I just put 10 in. Good. Goody good. Didn't mean doing that. But I go and lower that. Mass communication. More authority. Because we get on the radio and yell at people and say, you all must listen. Deprecating military defecation, foreign trade, disproportionate power landowners is historical Brazil. Yeah, it does seem that way. I haven't made any like crazy changes from history, but we'll see. Hopefully, workers come out of the woodwork when I build that. A horrendous first draft for the public schools has every faction clamoring to ram in changes. Francisco Sabino's whipped up immense public discontent in favor of a rewrite. Stay the course, makes the military angry. Hear out the supporters. We either get 5% more enactment or 5% less, or listen to the armed forces. They like us +1 then. That does not help us, so stay the course. Get this thing through. 42% chance of success now. Closer and closer. An early coronation. Hoping to gain some political capital, the petit bourgeoisie regency has decided to crown Pedro de Bragança as Emperor of Brazil significantly earlier than planned. The wolf shall dwell with the lamb, the leopard shall lie down with the goat, the calf and the young lion and the fatling together, and a little child shall lead him. We are no longer as illegitimate. The monarch is on the throne, no longer a child, now a charismatic man. That's a 50% progress on magnanimous monarch. Alright, completes if it's above 50 and he's dead. Nope. Will fail if other things. If it's below or equal to 50 and he's dead. Have not found the assassinate child button quite yet this time. Not quite, not quite. Louis Napoleon Bonaparte's been exiled from France. Hello, my friend. What do you want to do? Ambitious Bonapartist. Ever Bonaparte French? Brazil? I suspect not. Agitator Man, you're doing well for us. I can't exile you at this point. His ideology is similar to our ruler. All in the intelligentsia. These people. Alright, so there's still huge political clout in the landowners. I need that event to continue that weakens them possibly, but hasn't popped up yet. Hey Vera, how's it going? Getting some fabric. Getting some fabric. What would be good places to make other kinds of fabric and food possibly? Hey, public schools made it to 3rd stage voting. Still 42% chance of getting it through. That'd be pretty swell. Okay, livestock plantations produce meat also. South Peru wants to like me. I don't know why, but thank you, South Peru. Sao Paulo has a bunch of workers, but none that immediately want to go to work. So we can go ahead and add 5 of them here. As in Rio Grande do Norte, I believe. This is one of those cases I need to learn all the states of Brazil. It's in the far northeast, Norte. Look at all these people. Look at all these people wearing fancy clothes. I love that. Hey, Vera, Shen's playing this also. Yeah, it's not really today that friend Shen is playing this game ahead of the DLC release. I think both had the same idea. And yeah, this game is endlessly one that one tries to learn. The economy is opaque in a wonderful, wonderful way. One's always trying to make the economy a little bit better, but it is just slow going. It's obscure in a way that delights me. I feel like I need to go back to school and get a degree in econ and insist on liberalization and no regulations over and over again. Alright, the private construction is making some textile mills, more clothes, more good. A statue of the emperor was commissioned, and it has been suggested to be displayed proudly in Pernambuco. Meticulous how you describe the look on the face of the statue when it smiles down on you. Eyes that flicker in the opposite direction of the sun. Though maybe you're just imagining it? A monument worthy of the emperor, or perhaps not everyone wishes to run to the emperor. Let's see here. So, monument worthy, more prestige, but some people rationalize. Maybe not everyone wants to see it. The church is less pleased because they want to see the emperor. The Catholic's only -1 right now, so we throw the emperor up. Everybody loves the emperor. All good, all good, all good. Got a text from my wife. Had to read real quick. Let me know when she'll be home tonight. A popular Brazilian newsletter released a statement by Francisco Sabino endorsing poets who like the intelligentsia. I mean, no surprise. No surprise there. He said he's intelligentsia 3 or 4 times. Up to 50% chance of public schools going through at next opportunity. Closer and closer. But then, increased sightings of Brazilian British society socializing with lawmakers. Socializing with lawmakers has raised concerns about lobbyist conduct. No! Boo! No lobbying allowed. No political parties, no lobbying. All just fine, thank you. Lots of authority again. No idea what changed to get more authority, but did the government become, like, quasi-legitimate again? It did. Something dropped off, some penalty, but lovely. Oh, maybe it was the boy turning into a man. So because of that, I can tax something again. Or I can increase production wherever my major wood production is. Logging camps. Logging camps. Most of you are spread everywhere. Okay, so currently Bahia has the most. It's up here, correct? Okay, we're gonna give them a bonus to resource industry. Just to make more wood and quickly. The issue of paper. I don't have enough bureaucracy to bring in more paper, unfortunately. We're still positive on authority here. Okay, so I can move off of liquor, possibly. What happened in the north, I lost it intentionally to weaken the monarch. We're trying to get rid of our king, and so, yeah, I surrendered this half, won this half. I want to keep the king good and weakest, thank goodness. What am I looking for? Something government, something right. Check taxes. So, liquor's 100 points, giving me 3.4 thousand. Coffee would be only 1,000. So, as far as 200s, yeah, back on services. Wait, yeah, the reason I want to go off of liquor is because liquor is being taxed on the poor folk. So that services, we pull in less money, but because the poor liquor is cheaper, they'll then have more money for taxes, I think. And let's work out to the positive. Maybe? Possibly? We just kick the economy occasionally and hope for the best. You know. It works out eventually. Okay. Making more fabric. Price of fabric should be going down. The price of fabric going down. Sure would be nice if it were to. Okay. So, yes, the things that we're using for construction right now, fabric and wood, are both middle priced. Paraguay is trying to improve my relations also. I thank you for that kindness. That's good. Probably building additional bureaucracy buildings would be good. So the current queue is only 3 years right now. We have public schools! Ooh-wee! Can we afford them? No, we can't. But public school's done. That's a lovely thing. So we'll have to stop some trade, I believe. And then we really do need to get to building administration buildings. That'd be lovely. We don't need boats anymore, we decided. That's right there. We're not currently exporting anything. Okay. So what are we losing the most money on? Paper and wood. That's how it goes. Okay, I'm going to stop importing food. I'm sorry, poor people. Might stop importing luxury chairs. 3.8 is acceptable. Okay, to the government first. We're trying to get the government more in line with the people in power. Yeah, there's some issues, some real ideology issues we're trying to fix, but it takes some time. Okay, what can we fix right now? The slave trade, I thought the intelligentsia would be cool with my trying to pass it. But as of right now, nobody, absolutely nobody, would like this. Okay. Has the pro-slavery movement gotten strong again? It's only 9%. It's fairly weak. We just gotta get the landowner out of power. Just gotta suppress the landowner somehow. It'd be wonderful. I mean, various things like let's improve Social Security, like that, but landowners are big cranky at my even suggesting it, and it costs bureaucracy. Maybe we can change the bureaucrats over. It'll really upset the landowners, as will everything right now, unfortunately. We can go laissez-faire. We can like switch economic forces immediately. A dedicated police force shifts power away from the landowners. Everyone else is cool with that. All right, here comes the police. Maybe. Okay. So the intelligentsia likes that. More prestige. The rural folk like it also. More agriculture. Thank goodness for that. We're now spending $5,000 a month in interest. It's very sad being debtors. But, as mentioned, if we have more administration buildings, it'll give us more bureaucracy. But it will also cost more paper. I hate thinking through the economy of this game when I recognize at every single moment, oh, it just gets worse and worse, doesn't it? Alright, anyone having tax collection problems? Currently, no. But everyone deserves an administration building, certainly. Sao Paulo has a bunch of open space right now. So where is Sao Paulo? And what's it good at? That's the ongoing question. It's right here. It has a bunch of bonuses on sugar plantations and coffee plantations. Not what we need right now. That said, if we started making sugar and coffee, there's a possibility then of exporting a whole bunch of it. Also, floods and fires early game. Natural destruction feels terrible. Okay, you were sugar and coffee, correct? Yes. Let's go and give you coffee, as that's the more profitable one right now. Good. All right, fabric. I wonder if we're ever going to see positive money again in this playthrough. This may end up being a one-day playthrough, Day 1. Oh, we're excited to see how we grow. Day 2. Oh no, the economy's in shambles. I'm going to keep the government administration building up towards the top just to get us over our bureaucracy issues, to stop the government waste and so on. It's not a huge penalty right now, but it will get somewhat worse as time goes by, of course. So market access is dropping off. It's still quite high, except in Paribara, which is in the far north here. Has no ports. One port would be good. Political lobby disbanded. The Brazilian British Society are just gone now, as is the Anti-British Association. So we're now independent with concern from Britain. They currently have a revolt going. What is there a revolt there? Radicals. They don't want a president. Or sorry, they don't want a queen, rather. They want a president. Maybe it won't be called Victoria after all in a moment here. Young Victoria there. Age 21 is beloved, except by the revolution, which has taken over London somehow. Alright, we now have fancy agriculture fertilizer. I'm not sure we can support that, but isn't that pretty cool anyway? The steam donkey we can knock out. 16 years though. No. We don't want to be ahead of time. In society, banking will give us straight money immediately. It's not a lot of money, but every bit counts. Music in the game can't be beat. Not sure what games have better music than this one. By intimidating the members of the landowners, we make actively supporting them a much less appealing prospect. If you can't walk, how do you get to the polling station? Uh-oh. We intimidate the landowners. No one would dare support them. Or we're literally breaking the knees of the landowners. Because the clout does not mean number of people voting. It means instead how strong, politically speaking, they are. To outsiders, the PB may be firmly committed to the dedicated police force, but behind the facade of unity has long festered discord. A clique of dissenters has finally had enough and officially broken with their fellow members of the issue of reform. Where do you see clout? Isn't it the number right here? Yeah, clout. Landowners, 37% clout, 17, etc. Clout. Alright. So we can say shame on them, the PB becomes less popular. We can bribe people to keep the PB stronger, or let the dissenters set up a new draft. Sure. We're still 56% chance of this thing not going through, so maybe wasting time. But we are trying our best as always. Okay, I'm gonna let the game run for a moment while I go grab some water. Back in just a second. Because it's an economy game, probably nothing of importance will happen. But enjoy watching the construction queue grind along very, very slowly. That says, rumor has it, the leader of this landowners is sinful. We spread the knowledge of their sin. Weaken them more. Back in just 1 second. See you in a moment. Alright, what fell apart while I was gone? sure it's all fine. I got some questions. Number one, unflattering article. We've hired journalists to write damning articles of the landowners. Wow, all at once going against the landowners hard. Alright. The pen is mightier. We've been 800 money a month for 2 years. To weaken them? Or shouldn't journalists have ethics? I talk about ethics, we learn about dialectics. Weird. Or why pay when we own the newspapers? There you go. We order the journalists to write things and they do. The slave schooner mutiny. Slaves on one of our nation's mercantile ships have risen up, seized control of the ship, and sailed to Bolivia, where slavery is illegal. It's not up to foreign courts to decide the status of these people who sailed under the flag of our nation. Never can this right justly belong to another country, no matter the cause. Issue a strong protest or say, we don't care. We're glad the slaves are free. With the rumors of his way of life reaching everyone, we can certainly persuade Arellano de Souza y Rivero Coutinho to step down from his position as leader of the landowners. Alright, blackmailing never killed anyone. Maybe we need to make this scandal even bigger, or it's gone on too far. So if we blackmail him, the landowners get even angrier, but get negative 20% intergroup pop attraction. If we just make this scandal bigger, they just lose attraction. No one will support them ever again. It takes time to drop, but hope they'll drop gradually. Now, how popular is the leader of this group? He's still plus 30 popularity. Didn't slander him hard enough. A small group of people have been caught instigating a slave revolt in Goiás. However, local slaveholders believe this to be a sign of a much wider-reaching conspiracy. They demand the suspects are punished. No. Let's not be ruthless. Negative 18 landowners. Only I could directly expropriate them. It'd be grand, but not a thing to be done right now. Give me your investment pool. Every coin in the investment pool belongs to me, because I've made the nation where you're able to profit so well. Or something like that. We've dug ourselves out of the worst of our overspending. After I get the government administration buildings built, I'm probably just going to hang out for a little while and not construct. Lawmakers working towards the enactment of the dedicated police force are mired in bureaucratic proceedings. We can yell about how awful legal system is, or cut through the red tape, burning more bureaucracy. I can't do it right now, so lose success chance. Dedicated police force is probably not going to go through. But as of right now, I don't believe I have any person in the government right now with strong enough desires for other laws that I can pass anything of value. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, people want to be culturally exclusion instead of being racial segregation. But I'm not sure anyone's actually proposing it. Or are they? Huh. I'm gonna stop trying to pass this. Why can't I go for this? Because we have to get rid of slavery before we can treat people like people. Very well. Very well. Oh, man. Yeah, the landowners are blocking this entirely. Pro-slavery movement causing big problems. Rough. Yeah, maybe trying to suppress them more would be a good idea. And get rid of my authority being spent on what, though? Or bolstering modernization. That's my mistake. I bolstered modernization for the earlier election. Now we suppress them. There we go. Exceptional. Friendly encouragement. We can intimidate the landowners again. Burns authority. Again, I'm working on building. Buildings will be useful here. But okay, so We're only having a very slight deficit. That's okay for the moment. Also, Native Uprising in Dixie. Good luck, natives! I believe in the Comanche. Friends, it's been another hour. It's now noon my time. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. During this, we'll go ahead and check out the old crossword puzzle, which should be a good time. Probably going to go ahead and play this game for a half hour to an hour. And after that, have our daily chess stream. I am enjoying myself very much in Victoria, but even more does chess call out for me. I do love it. See you in 3. Thanks again for being here. I appreciate it. Imbibes in old slang. Why is there a P here? No idea. Imbibes in old slang. So imbibed is to take, to consume. Presumably ends in an S, but I have no idea. Dopes? Mopes? Ropes? Ropes. You roped that drink? Possibly. I have no idea. Is rewarded, perhaps. I'm sure post is right. Hold a position, say. I think post is more the position you hold. Like pose? Yeah, modeling. You hold a position while modeling. I was thinking of a job position. Nice. Okay, good improvement there. A ver could be a vow instead. So, is rewarded. Gets Ted Lasso. It was back to a ver. Gets a raise. Gets a raise. Gets a raise. How many of you had gets a raise for a long time? I'm sure often it's a lot. Chung Sum cut. I'm guessing it's a kind of dress, but I have no idea. Is that right? Maybe that's not right. Used one. Not sure. Action which destroyers descend from the sky. 96 action film. No idea. No idea. Random value. Maybe it is. Maybe. Okay, if I have variants here, then bring to the shop is NN. Looks pretty bad. Variants maybe for random values? Math. Math is the worst. Lummox. So lummox can be something like oaf. PA though. Lummox. Like slow-minded, slow-moving. A band with the 75 song Slow Ride, it's Foghat. Foghat. Alright, progress good. Bring to the shop. Bring to the shop. They might emerge from fundamental differences. I mean, maybe just sects. A see-through piece. A lens. You see through the lens. Hey. Bottom right corner may be fully solvable now. Is a Martian day just called a soul? Maybe. Maybe. Smart. Oh, something's wrong here. Smart. Okay. Paper pushers. Is Saw right? Horror franchise since 2004. Saw seems plausible at least. Legal claims a lean good. Alien's blood and acid is acid. Sorry, Alien's blood and alien is acid. Gym groupings are sets. All feels very good. Maybe sex is wrong then. But I like it. Alright. Ad break done. The Monday puzzle continues to flummox as always. But when little changes happen, it feels so good. We got 250,000 people against the government, friends. 250,000 people don't like us. I think we should go somewhere else for a time. That's how it goes. Let's go and see how we're doing diplomatically with folks. I expect that largely, other than South America, no one cares about me. USA! USA! Alright, the US is with us entirely right now. May I make use of that in some way? They're not down with defensive pacts or anything. I could let them invest in me. They'd take it if I gave them an obligation. They're only at -1 right now. Huh. Do I want people to begin investing in little old me? Do we let foreign power that way, or does Brazil stand alone? Easy. Shout out from Minas Gerais? Wait, really? That's very cool. Hello to you. I don't recall where that is. It's in here somewhere, though. I remember seeing it earlier. Mato Grosso. There it is. You live here. Looks very mountainous. Look, my friend, I see your house. I see your house there. Hope we're doing well. I love it when viewers live in the places we're engaging with. When we do our Sweden playthroughs, there's always some Swede who wants me to not be their leader anymore. Slavery's at 22%. Hey, we've weakened the slave owners and their movements enough that we're actually working against slavery. That's wonderful. So we just need to keep it off of 0. That's the only thing we gotta do, and it's going away from 0 right now. Fantastic. Friendly encouragement. Should we beat the landowners again? No more beating the landowners. It's okay, it's okay. Now that they've been weakened, they can keep their needs for a while at least. Yeah, they're at a 33% clout. They were at 37.5 or so when we started working it down. That's great. Absolutely great. POA, he's dropped market access by quite a bit. Luckily, they have a tiny little bit of ocean I can build ports on. It takes forever to build there. What are your modifiers? You are a desert. Great. You're good at ranches. Maybe not a desert. What's the word that's used? Pampas? Pampas, maybe? It's a word used in South America to refer to large plain-like areas. We've heard the landowners have been holding interesting meetings at their headquarters, which we know very well. We could certainly pay them a visit. Huh. If only they had the right of assembly. Bum, bum, bum. We break up their meetings. I'm a monster, but they're even more monsters for wanting slavery, right? We can all agree with that. Who's at fault here in the suppression of landowners? It's not me. I'm working for the side of truth, justice, and the Brazilian way. I have enough bureaucracy now and enough ships. I can probably go ahead and set up another useful trade route for us. So, people want clothing very, very badly. It leads to some productivity. I never quite know. Is the green number... Let me ask you all. For items that have enough demand, is it worth accepting a red number here? Trade revenue per employee. So does it make sense to lose on trade value so long as standard of living goes up and more taxes are paid? I just don't know. Is there any good export going on right now? Yes, the people want coffee. No, they don't. The British want fruit, kind of, sort of. People want hardwood. I'll need it at some point myself, but not quite yet. Nobody wants dyes. Nobody wants our Brazilian meat. These constant questions of, do you want to beat the landowners? Alright, so glad to see the Liberal Party has jumped tremendously. I'm asking if we're in a trade deficit's okay. As long as it's to my side. I don't need to launch any tariffs. Good. Also, Fernance, I forgot that you're still a moderator. You may continue being a moderator, my friend. You've been part of the community a long time, and gosh, I appreciate everything you do for us. And that's the end of my non-sarcastic commentary. Paper is still way too expensive. Who's got paper? Who's got paper? No one's got paper. I'll go and buy from the British anyway. Okay. Glad to see we're back up to 12th most powerful nation. Or prestigious nation. We were 11th for a while, and then we dropped down to like 40 or so. So glad to be climbing in the right direction. Because I'm struggling on wood, I don't exactly think I should be making more paper mills. They would help with the old economy here. The aged Juanerio de Cunha Barbosa, leader of the Catholic Church, has unexpectedly expired mid-campaign, robbing the Liberal Party of a cornerstone politician. So it is the case that we're still fine even without him. We can choose a popular but inept candidate, or a determined but haughty youngster. We don't need to give additional momentum to the party that will win just fine. Take the youngster, haughty though he is, and hope that he is not the worst character ever. Celso Soares, a traditionalist, unfortunate. He's not going to be working in our direction, unfortunately, but, you know, we'll see. Do I have no lobbying passed right now? Let's check that and see if I can fix that. We can try to help the women have property, but man, the landowners sure hate that. A message from Bolivia. They want a defensive pact with me. Sure. It'd be nice to have Bolivia on old Team Resorty. Man, our government can't get anything through these days. Like, we could try. We can try to go no migration control, but yeah, really. Yeah, everyone's against everything. I need to start splitting up my political parties, if possible. I think elected bureaucrats are the best we can do here. Intelligentsia hate it, though. Yeah, I mean, the government just kind of sits as it is. We could try to get propertied women, but it's the landowners. The cursed landowners, their high clout. With the establishment of lasting diplomatic ties with the rising Peru-Bolivian Confederation, the mutual security of both Brazil and the Confederation have been ensured. Now we make peace with the Confederation. And what of trade? Two burgeoning neighbors, a consolidated threat on the northern border. Someone has decreed that their trade does not threaten us. Their armies are more comforting than the British. Their first wagons of cocoa. Perhaps you'll think better of them with chocolate in your belly. Peru, Bolivia are with us. We get more prestige, more influence, because there's peace in the Andes. For now. What a weird voice that was. For now. Clearly I'd like to have another government building. Clearly we need to make more wood. Clearly we gotta stop the interest trouble. Clearly. We can continue intimidating the landowners. I'd like to have more pop-ups. Other than just, we can beat the landowners over and over again. The PB appreciate that I'm not beating the landowners. The middle class says, we never accept violence of any sort. Our nation may have begun in violence, but violence now is unacceptable. Why? Because it might be directed at me. That's the story there. Alright, there's deep desire kind of for groceries. Like, one person wants some groceries. Which probably means that any grocery factory I have is not doing so well. Most likely. Okay, so we're going to build another government building. And I'm going to throw it in Parana. Is that true? No, put it in Paribia, where they have workers ready for it right away. And then we have to continue cutting down the rainforest. Election. The Liberal Party's in with 75% authority, voting. Everyone's on board. The wealthy people are voting against the landowners now. They want the middle class in charge instead. I'm fine with that for the moment, at least. Right. More wood, more wood, more wood. Parana has a lot of open space right now, but almost no one's seeking jobs. Paribia has 4. I'll go and make 3 here right now. And It does not seem many job seekers at all, but I believe it's the case as long as they're peasants. They'll get to work. How's the government looking? Yes, up to contested. So, the government we have is fine. Who's not in right now? It would go higher if I brought in the intelligentsia. Why are they out right now? I don't know. Oh, the intelligentsia must have left the Liberal Party. Fine. Alright. We can go to the right of assembly, possibly. After that vote, we can try for separation of church and state. That'll weaken the church and strengthen the intelligentsia, I believe. Okay, we can try again for dedicated police force, or no police. Anarchism ho! We can try to ban slavery. I wouldn't be surprised if there would be a civil war over slavery at this point. Let's chill on that for a little bit. That might be our next tempted vote, though. Okay. Weakening the church seems good to me. So we're going to try to go ahead and have separation of church and state for right now. It'll probably fail, but let's see what we get along the way. Need to get more agitator slots. Hey, we have 2 open ones. I actually didn't realize that. So, Christian Schumann. Where are you from? You're from Boer culture. Oranje. Is that South Africa? I think it is. Alright, so South African fellow, he doesn't want to come. Emmanuel Anglescu wants abolitionism. I'd be happy to join that. He is South African indeed. Hey, Anonymous Gifter. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for giving a sub to Redbeard Steelskin. Redbeard, if you're out there, appreciate it. Anonymous, appreciate it even more. Thank you all for your kindness of being here. Very generous, Anonymous. Very cool of you to help us out that way. Yeah. Super popular guy. A second-class citizen if he joins us. Come on down. We can bring Napoleon Bonaparte on. Louis Napoleon. That's all we can get for right now. But having someone who's a liberal could be good also, just not immediately. Okay, an abolitionism movement should kick into being fairly soon. We'll see. We'll see. Landowners are at 25, so people who are supporting the landowners are shifting to the church primarily. Not exactly what we want, but not the end of the world. Also, yeah, we should definitely say yay for that kind of generosity. So let me go ahead and use my little !point yay bot command, my favorite command. All very silly. It was your wife? Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Redbeard wife? Your bank won't let you subscribe to Twitch due to fraudulent stuff that happened a month ago. Redbeard, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully the fraudulence gets figured out in a hurry. Yeah. That's unfortunate that you can't subscribe to Twitch. Sounds like they're trying to keep you away from the important things in life. Your bank seems like it's actively working against the Resorty stream. I need to know your bank's name, their manager's name. I look forward to calling them at once and talking about the free market. Nah, I guess it's a good thing that the bank is trying to protect you from whatever problem is, but that's frustrating for sure. How's the rest of the world looking? So not substantial colonization quite yet. Oh, every time I gaze upon Australia, I remember our Australian playthrough and how genuinely horrible that was. It went from being really, really fun to suddenly the Queen took all of our money at the end. We might try one of those again in the future. Try an Australia playthrough, maybe try to subjugate the Queen. Oh, speaking of which, did she put down the rebellion against her? I suspect she did. Oops. Wait, that's me. Yes, the Queen is still in power. No great surprise there. I wonder how early the Queen can lose her territory, or her throne, rather. The game is called Victoria, and Victoria ends up being some like average woman in the Republic. Might be a little silly. Okay, so no abolition movement showing up quite yet. My agitator might get frustrated and try to leave then, if he's not able to bring anyone else on board. Okay, so in 4 weeks' time, we'll be good on bureaucracy again. Crooked connections! Frustrated with the lengthy legal process surrounding total separation, Diogo D'Antonio Frijo of the Intelligentsia approached and offered to expedite it using personal connections. Given permission, the church gets angrier. If they get angrier, less education availability, or it just slows down. I'm fine with it being slower, as long as it goes through eventually. Right now, 14% chance of working out, 10% of not working out. It's going the right way then. Invest pool has 1.32 million money. Friends, how do I get that money? Is there an economic setup where I can have that money? Because you know what? I'd like that money, please. I think we're currently on an agrarianism in terms of our economy. And, I don't know. Is the goal to go laissez-faire or just accept that that's the path forward? Except that the owners will control everything. Do I sell off all my industries right away here in the year 1843? Seems a little bit early for that, but gosh, what do I know? President Quinton Chaffee, the Southern Planters, have won the presidency. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They have legacy slavery still locked in. What do you think, team? How's one go? It's only 1843, so early days, but Chaffee running the show is not exactly a happy bit of news for the good old USA and its relationship to human people as possibly property. As I said before, I think I really need to stop constructing for a little while and just kind of hang out, because though we have been fixing the cost of construction, our interest is up to almost 10,000 now, so no matter what happens, it'll be rough. Oh no! Celso Soros has been having a secret affair with a member of the clergy. They demand his resignation. Alright, he steps down. I'm not exactly interested in forcing the Catholics to have a leader who's not popular. Hey! A moment ago, I thought that having a new leader would help us in some measure for the church we get with us. Previously, we had a traditionalist, someone who wanted to keep things as they are in the church. Now we have a theocrat. The church wants to rule everything. I'm afraid I can't support that. At some point soon, we have to definitely weaken the power of the church. Look at this man. Yeah, unfortunately, he's been unable to get a movement for abolitionism up and going. With that amazing red facial hair, I thought I'd be all over it. I will invite him to try hard to get his movement going. He's joined the liberal movement. Good enough. It appears to have no strong feelings on the question of slavery, but they would like us to make some modifications on free speech, apparently, or especially. We'll work on that after total separation. Inspired by the British engineers and academics, the technically inclined industrialists have lobbied in favor of closer ties with Great Britain. Sure. I have no strong feelings about the Great British right now. If they want to be my friends, that's fine. If not, that's fine too. Standard of living has increased. We started at 10, it dropped down to 9.6 or so, up to 9.9 again. So finally, we're feeding the people, finally making more wood, and delightfully, banking is unlocked. With banking unlocked, we get more money, 10% always, and our loans are a little bit cheaper. I'm not sure what they'll do for us, but only 8,000 interest payments now. Nice. Stock exchange is almost done, so we'll go ahead and hit that. It makes the trade routes a little bit cheaper. That'd be a nice thing for sure. If we pay off the loans entirely, we're still overspending by a fair amount. The stock exchange is done. We have some more bureaucracy again. Fantastic. Okay, time for more technology then. We could push down to central banking. It takes 3 years. We get more minting then. Probably not. What is in the not... Modern sewage is very strong. Modern sewage gives bonus construction progress a week. It takes 3 years to get there, unfortunately. So probably not right now. What is in this prior line that could help us? I mean, Steam Donkey takes 16. So it'd be the line up here instead. Better tools, better steel. Yeah, these are all mine things. I need what helps me cut down trees faster. Let's do faster mining. It's not hugely important, but it'll be useful at some point. The Catholic Church, currently opposed to passing total separation, are willing to change if they're offered political concessions. The Smarty Pants wouldn't like that at all. Smarty Pants are currently +7. As long as they maintain +3, they'll continue giving us our bonus for less radicalization. So I will accept this trade-off. We'll be able to pass separation of church and state and weaken the church. I'm not sure. That said, the petite bourgeoisie are now a little stronger than the church, actually switching back and forth consistently. So on the border of secularizing this old state of ours. Because trade is now cheaper. Anybody want to export anything? The Americans want coffee. Absolutely. Anybody want some dyes? Dyes not needed yet. Clothing is just boring colors these days. Alright. How about some porcelain for the Richie Riches? How about some chairs for the Richie Riches? Okay. More food. Not exactly a good cost. Richie Riches want luxury chairs also. Want clippers. Okay. All I can do for right now, but that should help our income quite a bit. Appears to be doing so. Total separation did not gain traction. It stalled instead. So still 25% chance of going through. Slowly. In this model of how laws go through, I like it abstractly speaking, that there are regular checks on how it goes, but it feels so game-like as opposed to role-play-like, in that... How do I say this? Yeah, when we look at the world today and say, will that law go through? We are rarely saying, what's the chances? Give me the roll. Instead, we talk more about the complexity of it all. Like, will the Democrats be able to have a coalition, etc., etc.? Will the Republicans filibuster against this forever and always? In this case, it just says 26%. Again, kind of gamey, perhaps. The church are weakening more. At this point, the pro-slavery movement is only made up of the landowners, where before it was quite a few more groups together. So, the scourge of slavery will be defeated today. I think. I hope. We'll see. Now, one interesting question is always, Joaquim Pinto is here. He wants modernization. I do too. Welcome. One interesting question is always, is when we stop buying construction goods as the largest buyer, will it collapse the economy? Because we're no longer stimulating jobs. It's a very awkward trade-off, but I need to stop the payments for a little bit. The problem with law is that basically every country feels the same. Ghost Rocket's a good way of putting it. Yeah, every country comes down to, what's the percentage chance? It's also the case that, every country that's its same interest groups, they might have slightly different names, but in many places they play exactly the same. Now, to put together a game in which you can play as so many different nations, and they do have historical quests and so on, and then also demand, special interest groups and different voting paths. All these things are just a bit much, of course. So I appreciate what the game gives us, while I recognize the limitations in some places also. Alright, rumor has it the leader of the landowners is still a sinful man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, while it's the case you're a sinful man, the landowners have been pretty well beaten up already. They lost 10%, 14% of overall clout, actually. And then what? We've hired journalists to write nasty messes with the landowners, just piling on more and more. I've logged to drafting. Forward to level 2. I keep saying after this next thing, I'll pause construction. After this next thing, etc. The Brazilians slowly reduced ownership, though with Paraguay, where forced laborers fought side by side for the state to get your freedom. Oh, that's really interesting, Belial. Oh, your name is BR also. Are you Brazilian, Belial? If so, we have 2 Brazilian people in chat right now, and hola to both of you. We've heard the landowners are holding a secret meeting. We kick down their doors. Cool. I love that you could tell us more about the history of your own nation. 3 Brazilians. Are there even more? Are we gonna end up with a Brazilians? Now, does our channel actually have a higher number of Brazilians than I realized? Or are you all coming out today because I'm playing as Brazil and you hear me mentioning state names? I'm surprised we have 4 Brazilians as part of our community. I mean, it's very cool. Very cool, of course. It just surprises me. Persuasion. Do we want to make the man stand down from leadership of this party? What is your actual politics? He's a moderate. If we get rid of him, we could get someone who is so much worse. Because we could get a monarchist. We could get a traditionalist. I'm gonna say he can keep his power. Will harm his family, just not that. You come here from time to time, didn't know about the playthrough. That's fair then. I'm always curious how often people come by stream. Obviously, we have a lot of lurkers. I don't want to bother anybody, but it's interesting to see when people pop by and when people hang out. And Sunday evening, I'm guessing more people have time for computers and so on. The New Grenadines and the Venezuelans begun having a conflict. Will that draw the US in? We'll see. After this port, top speed until the port is made, then no more construction. Just trying to stay awake for a decent hour to get some sleep for work. Wait, Drek, when do you go to work? 4 weeks. Then nothing. I know some people work at unusual hours and they just sleep unusual hours also. I'm very grateful that I'm able to stream at 8:30 a.m. so I get to bed at a reasonable hour. Okay. The final word. Our efforts to undermine the landowner's reputation have been extremely successful. With their influence now weakened, it's time for us to attend to more important matters. The door does not open this time. Minutes go by and nothing happens. It's almost a letdown. There's a man in the hallway on the way out, though. He's wearing a velvet frock and you look at him expectantly. Another man goes to him and they leave together. Nothing happens. People know who to respect. We get suppression terror. We've suppressed a political party against us. We'll never let them forget who achieved this, more legitimacy, or it's a good moment to remind them about the laws. So more authority, guaranteed authority, or possible authority, or our state gets more legitimacy because we knocked the landlords out of power. So our slavery is now this is a weird event. Like, that's the progress bar on slavery goes to 360. When it hits 0 on slavery, it means that slavery's here forever. I wish that were flipped, I think. Yeah, I wish that were flipped. as opposed to being maximum slavery number is no slavery. Whichever way, it's going in the direction that I desire, thank goodness. Okay. It is time to push the button and see what falls apart. We are pausing our construction. So for a moment, it's going to go positive, or very close to positive. I went to 7,000. Will it tick up again, or is this part we recognize that we actually cannot get out of our economic hole right now because of interest rates? Yeah, team. So interest rates are such we're not getting out right now. So we have to continue building to get our way out of the hole that is our economy. Yet again, a resorty playthrough is, can we save the economy before we hit our credit limit? And yet again, the answer is, I suspect not, but gosh, we'll try. Alright, luckily we do see our standard of living has improved a little bit. That seems pretty nice. I wonder what we could export. Am I allowed to look at other markets? I think I am. So chairs are really, really, really expensive up in the American market. I am not making chairs right now. Mexico, what's expensive for you? Wheat and chairs. It seems that everyone sure does need chairs these days. Only we're playing Sweden, we could launch on our IKEA playthrough. You know what's expensive in the British market? Porcelain only. Oh, they got steel going. Man, the British markets are so strong early game. As well it should. It is the era of Victoria after all. So the question I'm building now is, will I be able to... How do I even think of this? Will I be able to get our income tax up high enough before we become completely insolvent? We could increase taxes overall. It would only give us 6,000 more money. That's not good. So if we stop construction and increase income taxes, we may be able to get out. On behalf of the officers, Admiral Grenfell reminds us the government of the importance of maintaining the Brazilian sea power. We must strive to be the foremost naval power in South America and among the greatest in the world. I mean, probably not. Can I lower wages? I've already lowered military wages, I believe. I can lower government wages. Nobody likes that, but it would save us some money also. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Hey, dog make a move. Good seeing ya. Taxes go up. This is for the good of the nation. You have to understand, you're not being paid, but the state loves you. We thank you for your good work. So the next 70 years, there's a, what does it say? So we have an admiral, and then for 40 years, 10 or fewer countries have a naval power projection greater than 171.87. So we have to have one of the top 10 naval power projections in the world, and no one in South America may be stronger than I am. We're positive on cash. I didn't need to stop. We're negative on cash. That was the changeover on construction. Stop construction. Just a week here. We'll see what happens. We're positive on cash, thank goodness. Though previously opposing total separation, Joaquin Pinto offers support. I thank you. War goals added. Bolivia and South Peru have gone to war. do I get involved? So I have a defensive alliance with them to help when they're attacked. But, wait, Bolivia's being attacked? Bolivia's being attacked? Well, in that case, aren't they required to join? Hello. You should probably back down. How large is South Peru's army? 10. I mean, mine's only 20 or so, but I'm surprised they're not backing down. Yeah, no one is supporting them. I can get some war goals if I want to. What do I want? War operations, please. Money. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I accept. Only required to join if they ask. Oh, Centurion, thank you. I had to wait for them to ask. But Centurion, I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for showing up on YouTube. Okay. Y'all backing down? They're still confident. What? What? Was Argentina in this thing also now? Huh. I don't think Argentina's in. I think it's just Bolivia and South Peru. Well, be there soon enough, sweetie. Don't you worry. I can go ahead and mobilize my main army. Oh, our army wages are very, very low right now. I lowered them to fix the economy. Would you please back down? Oh, there we go. So Argentina and Iquitia are both in it. Okay. I was fixing the economy, but then war broke out. So, if I bring you all back to normal wages, we'll just barely be losing cash again. Okay. 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 So, Army 1, mobilize. I'm not sure we're making weapons here, so this might get kind of rocky. Okay, where do you want me? How may I help? I'll take this front, as is the one on the edge of Brazil. Can't have that. So Argentina being attacked from both sides. My fleet's kind of just hanging out. Let's see, I move the seaport down here. Not seaport, sorry, sea lane, sea node. Do you see what I see? Okay, standard of living is dropping in Goiás. Yeah, these inland areas with limited infrastructure, they probably just need more food, or possibly jobs of any sort. Slave stake, I stopped that. Uruguay sides with Bolivia. Cool. It's our side then. They're uncertain now, but they've decided to continue. We're going to war team. I could have tried to take part of Argentina for myself, but I already said I was interested in having some money from Peru instead. I should take money from Argentina. Oh. Well, whichever way. We'll see if South Peru even exists at the end of this thing. Why do Paraguay and Garapara have our territory? They didn't fight for them. I intentionally surrendered the north in order to ensure that the monarch was weakened. And then past that, I'm not quite sure what happened in Paraguay. I think Paraguay holds that territory before the game starts. So I'd like to have it, but it's not super urgent right now. Alright. At the front, we have a person from Uruguay who gets lost attacking against the dug-in Argentinians. We'll have our general go ahead and help advance as well. 30 marked on advance. You'll be fine then. Don't need to worry about that at all. Trader from Argentina bringing in furniture's not working out. That's okay. I'm glad to see even with paying the troops, number goes up. So we're bringing 1,000 money right now per month, and our interest is 10,000 money per month. How long until we stop our interest payments? It's gonna be a long time. So we're getting 1,000 money a month. We're currently 4 million in the hole. Cool. Should I just give foreign investment rights to the US and hope it works out? Yeah, maybe by not keeping these territory, I've made things more challenging for myself. But they are quite weak indeed, so we can attack them again in the future, possibly. They're trying to make Mexico like them. Currently, Mexico does like them, only genially, so no guarantees. And then France has foreign investment rights also. So what would I get here if I were to take it on over? Anywhere especially attractive? I mean, Para. Lovely, lovely, what's this called? Delta, possibly? Estuary? These are words I half understand. Team, about 15 minutes. I was trying to decide about 15 minutes. Should I play more of this or should I go play the chess? I think it'll be time for chess time, about 15 minutes. I've enjoyed playing Victoria 3. I enjoy it very much as always, but we'll play chess in about 15 minutes, I think. Eduardo de Souza has proven himself on the battlefield for a stunning victory in Corrientes. He's become a rallying cry for the nation, for the Amazonic people. From Puerto Alegre to Belém, I think we can all agree what Eduardo de Souza achieved on this day was nothing short of a miracle. To him, I propose a toast. Viva de Souza! He's a national hero. We try to integrate the Amazonics then, or let's condemn him. we kill the man for daring to be of the Amazonian cultural background. Not cool. He's a real person, and the folks from the Amazon territory are also, I suppose. We kill him. What monsters we are. Looks like Bolivia's doing well on every front right now. Okay, once we lower wages again here, yeah, we'll only be pulling in 1.4 thousand more money, so digging our way out of a hole here is going to require more building, unfortunately. I look forward to seeing what the war operations look like. It's what, 10% of their GDP or monthly income. Hopefully about something. We're going to turn the queue back on. Gotta keep making good stuff. Probably more logging, ideally. So we'll kick a couple to the top then. Considering building more construction sectors. I know that was the path to pure insolvency. Hey, we're not bright red anymore. Taking a month or two off, we're only white. That could be good. The Army of Argentina may have auto-moved in a weird way. Good call. Good call. Thank you for catching that. They join, I actually don't know the rules by which the armies join different fronts. I thought it was closest front, but from, like, here, that's closest. But thanks for catching that. I didn't notice their movement. Maybe it's like trying to find some unguarded front on Schrunscher. I should probably send my my ships home. They're not really defending much down there. There's not much of a fleet happening out of mine. Total separation has been debated well, up to 34% success. Hello, HPG. Have we thrown off the crown yet? We've not. The boy king is now a man king. It's going, though. He has not become a magnanimous monarch. He has not impressed everyone with his profound beard. We've weakened him, and we're working on getting a Republican, but it's kind of slow going. We could have thrown a coup earlier and gone to an autocracy. It's possible the autocracy would have been a good first step. Autocracy into republic instead of the straight jump from one to another. Must have the intermediate stages. You can't go from serfdom to communism. Sorry Soviets, you tried your best. Got a message. The encouragement of agricultural development in Rio de Janeiro led to a small spike in production at the maize farms. We should look into using it before it goes to waste. Okay. For 2 years, even better farms in Rio de Janeiro. I mean, I'd like to make more farms. It's just kind of slow. And we can't find people who work there, unfortunately. Doesn't say why they failed. Here, I will make for you more farms good. The opposition should be dropping out very, very soon. And no one has any ambitions against the Argentinians right now. They'll emerge from the war having no real problems. I don't know where we're marching to right now, but I trust it'll all work out. Okay, with the bureaucracy we have, possibly we can engage in trading once more. Anybody want to buy some coffee? The Dutch want my coffee. Hey. And want sugar? The Dutch want my sugar to go in their coffee. I don't know if the Dutch just discovered us recently or what, but I'm surprised they want my things. We're trading with the radical French market. That's a temporary market that will probably be put down by the mainline French pretty soon. Okay, bring in more clothes. Bring in chairs, and that's it for now. I haven't done any, like, tariffs at all yet. I don't think... I mean, can we still? Was that removed from the game, or is that still somewhere in this thing? It used to be the case that on your goods, maybe? Oh, I forgot entirely where once the bar goes. I think it might be on the goods themselves. Yeah, there it is. Here's tariffs. I haven't done any of those yet. I always struggle with how do tariffs work. Don't want to talk about it. But things we're exporting could potentially be tariffed. How much do you want your coffee? Okay, let's see if we put a tariff on coffee, what happens. Okay, so we want it to be an encourage. So we change revenue against if we have a greater tariff. Never mind. I think it needs to be things that people want to import from our nation, as opposed to things that we are exporting directly. Okay, we have won the war, and so we should be getting war reparations. We're getting 111 money per month. I should have gone for Argentina instead, but that's a little embarrassing how little money we're getting. It makes sense why we won the war if that's their economy up against ours and Bolivia, but still. Does line go up? Friends, look at today's playthrough. Look at that. Line goes up. Not quickly, not smoothly, but line does go up. The true marker of success in this game. Literacy line goes up kind of sorta. Standard of living line, I swear, has gone up. Population line's gone up. Loyalist line has gone up. Radicals line's gone up by a lot. Money line has gone down. Money line's not doing terribly well. That said, it's only negative 5,000, where previously it was negative 15,000. I'm not sure what changed. I know that with the war over, we can kill military wages again. The economy is I'm not going to say strong, but stronger than it's been in a while. Yeah, we're working on just making lots of basics here. Where the financial district are making the fancier buildings. I could do more fancy buildings. I always struggle, like, is it right for me as the state to work on basic infrastructure or instead to push for the higher value finished goods? And I think because of the way construction works, the one has to buy construction materials, making cheaper construction materials is probably one of the more important things we can do. I'd like also not to have my people starve. And I'm not sure the degree to which the industrialists care about that. Who knows, who knows? Insert your own anti-capitalist rants here. Are y'all looking forward to the DLC in a few days? If so, what are you most looking forward to? Or just another run at trying to fix the economy? I think every DLC makes a run at the economy. This time it will succeed. This time it will all make more sense to the poor players. In a few days here, we have a 44% chance of getting total separation of church and state completed. Mechanized tools understood. We don't really have much of an industrial base right now, but good to understand anything at all. The Catholic Church are now the most powerful party around. And yet, we're working against their desires. They're not part of the government, are they? They actually are part of the government. We brought them in for stability purposes. Okay, so Pariba's market access is being finished in a moment. Or fixed in a moment, rather. Okay, are we making any paper here? Would be nice if we were. Wait, do we have unbuilt gold mines? There's no way. Okay, we do not have unbuilt gold mines, thank goodness. Okay, unfortunately we don't have the tools to change our method of production in anything right now, I'm fairly sure. We need to get more fertilizer also. Make all the nice improvements. Not right now. Okay, I'm looking for... Okay, if I push the steel tools button, the price of steel spikes hard. We have very little iron coming out at all, unfortunately. So let's deal with crude tools. How awkward are we? Paper mills, paper mills, paper mills. We don't have any sulfur. That said, my front door is ringing. I don't know what I'm getting, but the mail is coming. What's in the mail? Please guess now. Be right back. Hello again. How's it going? My apologies for running away. Hopefully everything didn't burn down. Took longer at the front door than expected. Had to pay tariffs. That didn't used to happen. Insert references here. Oh, goodness. Ace Centurion, we'll see you later. Thank you. In the mail's your missing New Year's card. Wait, Mr. Board Games, did you really not get a New Year's card this year? If so, send me a message over on the old Discord. I'll send you a new New Year's card, though I guess it's July now almost, so maybe next year. Friends, we have an ad break coming. So many things have fallen behind. This mail will make me a university. Thank you. Here, the intelligentsia have been shown corruption. No. No. All right. 56% chance of going through. Fine. Friends, another hour has passed. It's now 1 o'clock my time. Time for a quick little ad break. Back to it in 3 minutes. I apologize for running AFK, but gotta make sure I get the mail. Paying tariffs, though. Paying tariffs don't feel good. Alright. Can we finish this thing? Can I figure out what on earth is going wrong? Chemicals produced in the liver. No idea. Do I know what's that? No. Okay. So, the CEO's name is something Sarandos. Blank blank D. The only name I think of is like Sid. It's Sid though. Something's very awkward here. Research device in this thing. Action film Destroyers Descend from the Sky. I don't know what you want from me. A used one is a pawn. Twister. 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 Twister! So it's getting away as probably evasion instead of evade wherever I had before. Twister. Okay. So we need a research device related to Twister, the movie about tornadoes. But what could it possibly be? I've got no idea. That's fine. Okay. I think I would like to ask for help, maybe. Would I? Maybe not. Quaint agreement is tis, because wasted is lit. Decoration controversial in business settings. So many T's. Okay, I'm going to put bao back in for Chinese bun. Because it ends in 2. Tune? Ah, I have an idea. So how about a cartoon? Nope, that's not going to fit. Okay, team, what do you know? What do you know? What have I been getting wrong for genuinely hours and days? If you want to help me, you're welcome to do so. 4 down is Dorothy. Oh, that's funny. Dorothy is the name of the research device in Twister. That's great. So instead of reshoed for cobbles, it's resouls. That's good. Omelet pan, something works. Ted is the man's name. A polo mallet is athletic equipment. A neck tattoo is inappropriate in business situations. Who knows where is missing in action? Lucky you. Must be nice. Good. Smart. Wise choice. Paper pushers are news stands. A lummox is a palooka. Sure sounds good. Bring to the shop is bring to the shop. Toe in. Variates apparently. Chemicals in the liver are ketones. There you go. Thanks for giving me one hint. All I needed. Spracknely had neck tattoo the whole time. I love it. I love it. I love it. A tiny little tap will get it all sorted out. There we go. Thank you for the help on Dorothy. Spracknell, it's good seeing you as always. What a bunch of fun that one was. Yeah, so suddenly having what? What was the thing that changed everything? So Dorothy Dunn, I don't know. I guess Dorothy Dunn gave me Polo Mallet, and that gave me the E of Neck Tattoo. And with that I had Lit earlier. Yeah, it came to her very, very quickly after that. I don't know why, but cool. Appreciate it. All right, team. It is now time for the other game. If you want to see more Victoria 3, there'll be more tomorrow, I promise. We'll continue our Brazil playthrough. We're positive on money while building. We've turned the corner finally. Now, how often do I say that? Every single game. Is it true this time? It may not be, but we'll try our best anyway. So, for the next hour and a half or so, it's time for the other game we play. We're going to play a little bit of chess. We're going to see how this goes. What's my current ELO? It's around about 320 or so. Hopefully have a good time with this one. And I thank you for hanging out during chess o'clock. So, 3... It's probably like 3:15 actually right now. I hope people come by and have a good time with it. I read earlier today that a few of the viewers have begun playing chess on their own against each other. I think that's really fun. I'm glad that my enjoyment of chess led to your enjoyment of chess also. It's all I ever want. Okay, let me change the YouTube over to purely chess. It is good seeing you, YouTube viewers. Hope things are good for you, as always. If you take a moment and click the like button, I'd appreciate it, but no worry either way. All right, it is time to warm up with 3 puzzles. Number 1, find the game-ending idea. All right, so I see that I'm black, so we could go brrr like that. Oh, it's one of these. It's the thing. Look, friends, it's the thing. It's the thing. We did the thing. All right, very good, very good. Any way we can get the thing going, we're very happy. We're playing as white and we're close to checkmate. That's amazing given how this thing looks. So we notice that a rook is covering here, a bishop is covering here. So how about one of these? Nice. All right, one more, we're good to go. Win the game with a checkmate, we are playing as white. So we notice our bishop runs this line. Cool, maybe. The queen is backed up by a rook. Okay. Okay. All right, friends. With that, 3 in a row. Let's go ahead and play an actual factual game and see how it comes together. 321 is the ELO. 321. Let's see how it goes. Rizordi versus the Lizard Wizard. I like it. Let's play a very standard opening. No nonsense. Thank you for the GLHF. I appreciate it. What is this? That's the F pawn. Hello? Okay, how do I bait out the G pawn? I said I was going to play a standard opening, and now here I am with this nonsense. Those are king's pawns. I'm going to play a standard opening. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's doing like 1 step forward moves. I wonder why that is. I feel like he's giving up control of the center in some ways. I'm going to move a knight to here to protect this piece in case they step forward like so. I don't like this. I don't like what I'm seeing at all. It is new to me. So, novelty, what fun. I guess the trouble now is that, well, we can do one of these and protect the other side. Okay. Okay. So I can't trap the king anymore. Because they moved out the pawn right in front as well. He goes forward again, we just jump away. I have concern about how well that's protected without my pawn move forward. Yoldi bishop can go here for now. That allows the castle to occur. Okay, bishop's attacked immediately. So I think bishop just backs up to here. Like, obviously the knight's attacking there also, but we don't want to lose on that trade, certainly. Okay. Okay, so this is now being attacked. We could hop in, but no. If this is attacked, then we hop in. Till then, no reason to do so. We could castle now, or we can run the bishop somewhere. We can have the bishop threatening a knight, excuse me, a knight there, but that just releases the rook. We don't really want that. Yeah. So our back row is much better developed than I usually do. Not quite sure what to do with... Okay, he didn't take that. So we just exchanged this. His queen is now free. I'm no longer attacking b5 if I do this. I think that's what I want to do. Presumably he's going to push a pawn in here most likely now. If he does that, I can take this safely. The queen comes down. That's actually fine, though. If the queen comes down, then my knight here takes. So I'm thinking he's going to do this. But what else could he potentially do? Okay. Yeah. I'm cool with that, I think. We could potentially get the rook and the queen in position to challenge his king. But I wonder if he's decided the back row pieces stay in the back row. Earlier we spoke with Gemini, and it said to make sure to understand that your pieces are like your little friends, and you want them to come play with you. You don't want them to sit on the shelf and stick in bed. They can play in the playground instead. I guess he has better control of the center than I do with all his pawns there. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm up a pawn, but I'm sorry for the USB sound. It continues to be the great mystery of the stream. A mystery so substantial I've stopped trying to solve it. This mystery is entirely in the cold case file. The daily sound, who knows? Okay, that's kind of unexpected. That's kind of unexpected for me. So I don't think that changes anything. Because again, like, I think we're fine. If the bishop attacks here, knight covers that. If my knight goes here, not much happens. Okay, I don't see a way to fork the king off of this position. Huh. That's intriguing. That's what we call it. Intriguing. So, let me say again, I'm not quite sure what came of that. If we go forward here, presumably one of those go. Yeah. I feel like I missed something important there. I guess just rook over one feels like a little bit threatening in a good way. I guess pawn forward to protect this pawn makes some sense. Like, bishop can go somewhere. Like, bishop here, I don't exactly mind. It does attack that knight. I see a lot of chit-chat in the chat right now. I don't read chat, unfortunately, during the games. But I wonder if there's something I could have done with this queen. I just don't see it. By moving that up, we're attacking a knight also. I can't aim. A knight also, and still protecting here. Okay, hello. So if I attack that, nothing is currently protecting the knight. Don't see a way to do much. So I think we may have to run away. To here is no good either. We may have to run away to the edge, unfortunately. Do I see anything else that we've gotten because of this? I mean, we can go ahead and make this exchange. Now, if he still takes that after the exchange, fine. I can then take a further pawn. Now here, we can still take the pawn after the exchange. And then possibly throw the queen in mistakenly, and we can grab the queen that way. So that's the argument for like just staying here and moving a pawn or something. I've never seen this game state before, and other words I often say while playing this game. It's just the truth of it. I think he'll realize what I'm doing if I don't move the knight, then try to bait the queen. Would that be a good trade, though? So it'd be, it'd be knight and bishop for a queen, with a pawn thrown in also. But this is based on him misplaying, right? This is based on him not seeing what I'm trying to do. Well, I'll choose the lame option, I guess. My apologies for the lame option. I wonder how it would have gone if I tried the more aggressive, would you like to exchange your queen for my pile of stuff? I don't know. The knight move to here would have threatened a bishop, but the knight would have just gotten eaten with no consequence. That's why I need to have a rook or something there when I can do so. I think I mentioned that earlier as being a potentially good move. Let's see. Could make sense for us to move a pawn here. Could make sense to try to get the queen forward a little bit to have the rooks see each other. These are the things I'm thinking right now. These are things that are in my head, bouncing around. Hello. Okay, so his knight is now protecting his queen. If I move forward here, and he takes that, it's not helpful for me. I'm gonna move my queen here. Am I? Okay, what would be a stronger thing to do? Moving here, we threaten this. So presumably the queen would want to stop it, but I have no one in position to follow up on that, unfortunately. Was there a reason I didn't want to do this? I mean, it blocks me at that point. Feel bad about this knight. Feel bad about this knight, very much so. We started advancing here. If we take that position, though, the pawn takes it right away. So I'm currently split between this move and this move. Okay, as mentioned, I would like my rooks to be able to see each other. My next intention is rook to e1, just to have protection on the queen. I feel like I've missed something in this section. Like, he had very, very strange movement consistently, and I could not figure out what was going on. I still kind of feel that way. All right, so I'd like to take this move here. Yeah, this move here feels nice. I continue to want to do one of those to double up. But what does doubling up do on this side? I don't know. He still has both of his bishops in his back row. This feels like a defensive situation on his side. There must be holes in it. So now I could do that. Threatening the knight. The queen might then. And then I get a queen. Yeah, this is a knight fork. I mean, it's a bishop fork of two knights. The bishop is probably exchanged either way. But I'm up 2, so I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with this. I'd like also to get my... Oh, you know what? I should have done this a long time ago. I don't know why I didn't see that. So previously, I'd be able to pin the knight, or sorry, pin the queen in a way to avoid the rook. Okay, so no one is protecting the queen right now there. What can I do having done that? If I take this knight, then rook takes that. If green bishop goes to here, what's that do for us? I mean, it certainly forces the queen to deal with it or to run away. But I don't have any meaningful follow-up on it. And that's the consistent issue here. Got a lot of pieces in interesting positions, but I don't quite know what to do with them. If we push forward, we just lose that. I mean, do I just take a knight? So I take this knight, we lose our queen, and again, no follow-up. So I need to get someone positioned to help with that. I think this might be the move. And then if they decide to take the... Okay, 1 second. 1 second. If we move here, they actually can't move the queen. Because the queen then sees the king, and that's GG, well played. So, unfortunately, with this bishop here, I can't get the queen to be lost. If we go to this side instead, the queen also can't move, but the rook can get involved. So that move nearly ensures a queen trade. I'm going to move my rook behind in hopes of setting up what I just mentioned a moment ago. But they have both of the bishops still there. I may end up taking that and then just queen trading. My knights need to move. Then my knights are hanging out in the corner I'm less sure about. So this knight can go here safely-ish. We still have that set up. Knight here protects this. And oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind, sorry. I missed that right there. Okay, so you're currently attacking literally nothing. Okay. We take this. Ah, so that rook can come across now. Or sorry, that rook doesn't need to come across now. The knight can come across. And then it's just an exchange. It's an exchange in which my queen can see their queen. Now, we could complicate this further by moving my bishop to right there. I'm trying to see a few steps ahead. Is it working? I'm not quite sure. Okay, I know I need to get this bishop out of the way. And the reason for that is the reason for that is I need to have straight line to the king. So if you go here, the king has to move to stop you or goes here. Neither of those really help me right now. Okay, I'm just doing something. I don't know how well it works out, but I've done something. This is probably the move in response. We then force the queen trade. We then force the queen trade on the far side. And the follow-up on that is I don't know what. Yeah. Not sure if that worked out best. But it's an exchange on the far side. We're trading down. We have only 4 minutes left. Have to wait too much. Right, that was the move I expected to happen. So, as a follow-up, we go here. We're not forking things, though, unfortunately. So if we move from here, we at least let the knight move again. Or do I just push pawns? Or do I move my rook over to help out? This attacks a bishop and a pawn. And it sets up the possibility of us taking their queen without losing our queen. I think I like that. Now that move, there's still no place for our poor stuck right side horse to go. My pawns are still all in line. So the reason I'm struggling on pawns right now is if you go forward more than one, you get eaten. Same with you. So I guess we can move them forward like one, like that, and then that. Or bringing over the rook to have kissing castles could be good. I like this part of the game, especially when people make non-obvious moves. It's kind of saying to your opponent, and what would you like to do in response to that? Like, it's a nice conversation in some way, happening without words. Like witty repartee at a evening soiree. Oh, I just noticed also that this is an outpost. I have no idea. I hadn't noticed that until just now. We don't even need to bring the queen in to assist with bash. It's actually a doubled defended position. How did I not see that? This position seems very, very strong for us right now and kind of weak for them. Fun. Possibly moving this pawn forward makes sense just so I have a place for my knight to go. A little embarrassing he lived over there, but we could push this forward, I guess, rather than set this up as a possibility. Current move, assuming they don't move at all, current intended move as the rook goes over. Provide additional support. I feel like we may have been relatively close to a checkmate before with my bishop there, but I guess we can click back to it if we want, but for right now we should probably just stay right where we are and just keep looking at what we see. This is a fork, I just now noticed. Yeah, so If we went here, I think the response is either save the rook or queen trade, and I take the rook. So if we go here and they don't move the rook, then you probably go to here. I then feel pressured to take that, and then I don't know what happens after that. Yeah, I wish it wouldn't set the queen trade. To avoid that, we could like move the queen forward one step and make it a more interesting trade, but... Okay, they move the rook. That stops us saying before about this, unfortunately. So take the bishop. Maybe. Or, okay, this now sets up this. The king can protect himself. So pawn forward here, just to give the horse room to move. Pawn forward here, just to give the other pawns room to move. Or rook across. I think rook across makes some sense to me. I wonder if this rook could go that would cause problems. Maybe that. I don't know. I don't know. At least this knight's protected by the piece here. You might recall that our ELO was over 400 for a little bit there. I think this kind of like mid-game is why I'm stuck at 300 or so. I just don't quite know how to push forward. I think something like that is part of the story. If I can just think through how I get an attack on that, it'd be really, really, really nice. Though that actually, okay, so if I can attack on that, and it forces the king to move, that's actually not so good for us, right? Because then we queen trade without the king behind. I really need the king behind for this thing to maybe work out. But I want to get things attacking that square. Okay. I feel like I don't have enough pieces in play. Like, we're definitely the attacking side here, right? That we don't see them making any moves across our midpoint. I see I only have one piece across the midpoint of the board, but I feel like I'm more on the front foot than they are. Partially I've instigated the trade so far. I just need more pieces on that side. Yeah, I think the next move is going to be... Okay. Okay. They're trying to set up what I've set up. This raises new interesting questions. In so doing, have they made it really interesting for me? So, if my knight goes here, the queen then threatens. And the only places to escape, he can attack the knight. If he attacks the knight... Oh, I'm not smart enough for this. Has he gotten me? I think moving forward one here makes sense. Because then charge to here, stop it. Charge to here, stop it. We also have this movement then also. Okay, easily make this work though. I like that so much, but no, it's not going to work, unfortunately, because the king can attack the knight itself. Is there a place to go to? So we go to here, and the king attacks it, or the queen attacks it. So I just like the idea of getting the knight out of the way and surprise check. It slows things down for them. Is there a place to go to that would save us? I think it's just this. I'm at a minute. I spent over a minute on the majority of the past few moves. I'm thinking through too many things. I think that defensive move is good for right now. What comes after that I'm a little unsure about. I'm not using my rooks aggressively enough. I think if I could just get my rooks moving and be good. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So if this could be good. If we move forward one here, that's a take. That's a take. We could then be pretty aggressive to here. If the queen comes over, then we eat it. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, no. Is it better? So if I can get this pawn eaten, my rook then can contribute to the possible checkmate here. I just need to get you knocked out. Oh, wait. Knight changes things. We have to lose a rook. Okay, good. My desire to move forward here was abated, unfortunately. Did not work out. I'm glad we dealt with this over here. That would have been a problem otherwise. Okay. If I take this, it's fine. If he goes for a queen, I can stop the queen. We then lose the rook. So you then come down this way. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Attacking this. Oh, it complicates my earlier defense. Son of a gun. That going forward only buys a little time. This going forward works. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do without you? I mean, if I could just get my rooks in the corner. Maybe I should have been more aggressive with my rook. I'm not sure. So he goes to here, fine. He's probably going to retreat the rook or go to the second location. All right, so knight comes forward. Knight attacking various pawns. Not great. If it leads checkmate, whatever. We're going to do like this real soon here. Hello. Yeah. You're threatening a rook. That's fine. Kind of. I don't know. He moved the king forward one. Shoot. There's gotta be something to do here. That's a good move. Well done, Jordy. Well done. Absolute dum-dum. Okay. Don't mind it. Yeah. It was probably hanging for a while. I could have grabbed it, but I just got focused on clearing up territory in front of the king. Will that be the last blunder of the game? Will that be that? Getting my horse out of the way is good. With his rook moving out of the way, my queen, just my queen. Ah! How often do I move from a position like in which one check, in which like the queen is going to be capped by one knight to another position and still be capped by the same knight? Way too often. Way too often. Embarrassingly often, frankly. GG team. That's surprising. Oh, it's protected here. I missed that. No. No. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, I can't do late games. I can't do late games. Timeout. All right, team. All right, team. All right, team. GG. GG. Yeah. I can't do late game. I spend too much time early game. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I did pretty well. It was only at move 10 that I started taking more time. It definitely like early game. I used to spend way too long early games. I'm doing better. But like movement 10 through 17, I really spent too much time there. So yeah, I don't know. I should push resign. That was rude of me to make him wait for a minute. Okay. Oh boy. Cat. Cat. Apparently no blunders. Hey, I was ahead for a while. I was ahead for a long while, actually. I appreciate that. Okay. So there have to have been something, like I said, we were in a really interesting position on towards the king. I just couldn't figure out what I was doing. That's my last opening book move. Okay, so their pawn is now lost. I didn't take it, though. Wait, what? Whoa, okay, one second. So, they move the pawn forward. This is the move I'm supposed to make? But this is not the correct follow-up? Wow, okay. It's really interesting to me that the correct follow-up is to move the king forward. Why? I can mate there otherwise? You think so? So, like, queen off the races. The king goes forward. The bishop goes over? Is that really a checkmate? I'm just playing it out. I would never actually do this. My goodness. All right, so not a checkmate, but still really, really interesting move I would never, ever, ever see. Okay, so what happened instead? So he did that. I didn't take it because it didn't seem correct to me to do so. It seemed like not a good trade. Instead of doing one of these, just trying to make the middle of the board more interesting, that is fine. Okay, they then attack here. They still want me to attack that pawn. They didn't realize they can attack from diagonals. I know I can attack from diagonals. The problem is what? Yeah, the problem is not that I realize I can't attack from diagonals. It's that if I spend too much time thinking about attacking diagonals, then I don't get anything else done, right? If I think through, here is every possible move to make, I end up running out of time, as you've seen repeatedly recently. So I know I can move diagonals. It's just like, this move I have to throw out right away. Otherwise, I go like, oh god, okay, what's the benefit? Beep boop, beep boop. I don't work that way, unfortunately. I'm not fast enough yet. Okay, so I missed an opportunity to take a pawn. All true. Their pawn is now hanging. One of those, which is exactly what we did. Cool. So they don't exactly mind that I ran away to the edge. Okay. They indirectly protected their pawn by creating a pin on my attacker. Yeah, I mean, we were kind of jointly pinned there in some ways for a while. Okay, so right here, this is the beginning of the part where there's something I just couldn't find. What that something was, I have no idea. But I knew I had my queen and my rook stacked. And so I knew that if I could just get everybody else out of the way, it'd be really, really cool. However, I could not figure out where or what, etc. So what did I do? Okay. I considered attacking here. I know we talked about it. And then I said that this would happen, I believe. That's apparently not a good move. Oh, because no castling. So queen side castling was possible, apparently. But not one under check. Wait, what do you want me to do? What's the correct move here, allegedly? Okay. So the correct move is this. Back one. Where can I move? Okay, here we go. So do that. Now, what's the correct follow-up? So it's, I take this, and they do one of these. It blocks the check on opposing queen. Huh, I wonder why that's preferable for this. The reason that I'm taking with the king isn't good because my attack's overwhelming. Okay. So I was just hesitant to do this. I thought they would just like move the king, and that undermined. Yeah, so it would be like one of these move the king to remove the knights. They chose move the king. They chose move the knight. I suspect it's the case the actual player would have taken with the king. That's my guess based on us being like garbage players. But still. Okay. In order to go from there, that's kind of the end of it. Okay. So they send a pawn forward. Their bishop is lost. Is it actually, though? Is it actually lost? I don't think so. All right. A rook was there for my taking. Good job, Risorti. What did I do exactly there? Yeah. So this is where things start getting rocky, unfortunately. I spent way too long trying out what to do with this stupid knight in the middle. Okay. My rook is undefended. That is correct. That is correct. So, I don't know why I didn't see this. I just want to be totally honest with you. I was focused on something else. Like, this check, super great. It was probably like, can we keep the attack sort of thing? So I went d5. Okay, I was trying to clear out here so I could pull some like nonsense and force the king to move. I don't know. Yeah, I just didn't see this, unfortunately, and I really should have. And that may have been the beginning of the end. Yeah. So here I have 49 seconds left. I know I need to get out of there to avoid being eaten. At this point, though, it's swung against me hard. I've already made some profound errors. So here I'm really, really good. Even here, I'd say I'm quite good anyway. Here I'm losing a little bit. Yeah, it's just throwing away the queen. That's all it is as usual. So I was in really strong position until I threw away the queen. Once again. All right. That's that. At this point, I sort of gave up, and that's all right. All right. That's too bad. That's really too bad. I guess I'm proud of my mid game. I feel really good about the mid game. The early game was okay. The early game was weird, actually, now that I mention it. Yeah, he just kept bringing pawns out. He's like, my name is Mr. Pawn. Would you care for some more pawns? I would be glad to give you, some more pawns. I have no idea what he was thinking with this, but it allowed me to get my minor pieces out and starting to engage. But I'm not quite sure what the goal was here, other than just making a mess. So I dominated until I threw away my queen. Yep, that's a true statement. And friends, it's about 2 o'clock my time. I'd like to play one more game. So about 7 minutes away from an ad break. I'm going to go ahead and run a quick ad. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. After that, we will play one more full game, and then I'll go away and, I don't know. I was waiting until I blundered 2 in a row. All right, thank you. Hello again, team. Hoping they're good for you. Let's do it again. When you can't find a move, exchange value pieces, keep the game going. Unnamed comment, I agree. I agree absolutely. I need to just make moves as opposed to spending way too long and then doing the thing I planned to do at the beginning anyway, or spending way too long and it's like, I'll move a pawn, thank you. But yeah, we need to be a little bit more aggressive in the mid game, probably. Yeah, it's rough. All right, 313 elo. That's good. Incidentally, I'll probably not be reading chat after matches. I realize that is maddening for some of you, but I think it's probably for the best for my mental health that I just talk through my game and not read anything. So it is possible that once I change the chess director, I'll never read anything again. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes, but yeah. Once I've said I obviously blundered my queen, and then there's too much of like, hey, by the way, you blundered your queen, just not so helpful. It's a person from Spain. Hola, Spanish friend. Hola. Axel Frosties. What a cool name that is. Axel Frosties. Not as good as Resorty, of course, but it does have an X. An X is a cool letter. Not as cool as Z, like Resorty, but pretty good anyway. All right, they're doing kind of standard forward. I don't know what one does here. I mean, I guess that's fine. And then Yum 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 says the queen. Yes. We'll move a bishop out to support next, or maybe one of our horses. Not sure it's a good move. Not sure it's a good move at all. We'll see. Hello, bishop. That's a little unexpected. So I talked about doing that, and they did it as well. That does make you kind of want to be more aggressive and threaten that and do some trading fun. Incidentally, I moved my white onto green when I was thinking a moment ago. I mean, if we make this trade as it appears, where like, okay, well, gosh, what a mess. This does happen, doesn't it? So I could threaten his knight. I don't know, though. I don't know what I want to do. I guess we just continue putting pieces out front. I mean, right, so if I move my bishop here, it kind of helps with even more fun. I like it. Maybe we're gonna have like some kissing bishops in the middle. Kissing bishops, kissing rooks. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure what we're doing, team. Should I go ahead and start before it gets too complicated? Let's see. So we take that. Presumably he takes that. I take that. He takes that. I'm down a horse in the trade. I think we actually prefer it to happen here, so my queen's involved also. This just seems cute to me. That lets me castle also. They went ahead and castled. Should I castle in response? Or do I bring you out? Or you forward? Little Fortress Resorty going on this time. Let's play Fortress Resorty. That seems like fun. Of course, that's made it so my knight's in an awkward spot now, as usual. Okay. I'd like to find a way to get pressure onto the castled area. I don't know what that actually means when I say those words, but I'd like it, at least. Okay. I appreciate that he pulled the trigger. I'm not sure I ever would have done so. Oh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So of course we like defend that way or that way. Probably better just step forward one. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, castling! Why does castle? Why does castle? You know what you can do? You can castle what you can do. Oh, man. Oh, man, castling. Ah, castling. You know what we like? We like castling. It's fine. It's fine. 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 Let's see here. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. No real response. I can't believe I did that wrong. Okay. We can provide pressure onto this. We can kick the bishop. Kick the bishop. I've only spent 1 minute so far. It's fine. Everyone makes blunders at this level. It's how it goes. I got so stuck on let's move as opposed to let's castle. So how it goes. How it goes. Okay, what am I trying to do? So that's the move I'd like to make. He's probably going to move back somewhere. My bishops aren't really doing anything, unfortunately. Okay, let me say directly, this setup has not been good for me. I think bringing my bishops to the center, while super novel, I'd never done it before, raises some new interesting questions for sure. I mean, I think we advance this pawn, or we just take this as mentioned before. He does one of these, we do one of these. That's a trade. I mean, the problem with this, of course, is this happens then. And it's then in position to take my bishop. Do we just do this? Or do I just take this and be happy I got something? Okay, wait. If that's taken, the bishop can move here, threatening nothing. I screwed that one up big. Okay, we do that. Okay, we're fine. Can't believe I didn't castle there. Can't believe I didn't castle, man. At this point, I should mention we're tied, right? No one's plus or minus. He's going to lose a bishop either way here, I believe. That's good. That's good. Now, he'll probably take the trade here, I'd guess. But we'll see. Okay, he ran away. We can kick him again, which does bring the knight in as well. Possibly. Or we just take this. If we take this, like, though it sets this up, though it makes possible to attack the bishop at d3, we can just move. And he can have a pawn if he wants it, I guess. If he attacks the bishop there, it actually leads to the queen then taking him. It's just an exchange. Yeah, sure. Sure. I'm never moving my bishops to the inside again. I liked how it looked. I enjoyed the symmetry of the bishop's position, but they feel pretty useless in this formation. Clearly attacking. Entirely empty, just hanging out spots that will really not be useful at any point. Like, possibly I can move them somewhere more useful, but I don't know. Okay, that's kind of as expected. I'm cool with him attacking there if he wants to. And this is a pawn on, a fork on, or attack on the rook, rather. Yeah, I don't really see much going on here. So I think I'm okay with this. I'll be up +2 if that happens. So let's see. This pins kind of sorta a knight. If I do that, he probably pushes out. No, he probably runs away the knight. If he runs away the knight, well, then I get the queen. This is a trade also. I'm +2, so I like trades apparently. think. Haven't moved my knight off of the b2, his starting square. Why haven't I? Like, this into this is obvious. And then it threatens here, which this bishop could have attacked. Yeah, I think this with the movements. I guess he hops backwards. Yeah, knight moves backwards. We don't know his knight move backwards. And with that said, I mean it's another just trade. I don't know. Move my queen forward a step could be interesting also. Just try to force him back. It would still protect this also. I don't know. All right, the queen moves forward. A little surprised me, actually. Okay, let's see here. So if we take, the queen just takes us, and nothing really follows up. If we push in like this, the queen presumably runs away. It strengthens our position in the middle. What do I not see in? Still have 10 minutes, so we don't need to rush too much. Does this actually help us at all? I mean, I guess how this helps us is we can then take the knight with a non-bishop. I think that's good. We'll see if that's good. I can only judge the goodness of my moves in game review. Until then, I sit in suspension. In the same way, we'll only know if we're good people when we approach the gates of heaven. And the saints read out our deeds and misdeeds. And then God smiles upon us, or down to the bad place. The game review is the final moment. All right, you're attacking a pawn here, but LOL. So I think that was a smart thing to do. I like that I did that. That made me happy, in fact. And so now it falls up this way. Do I just grab that right away? Is there something better to do? I think I just grab that. Now I still want to do that. Yeah, that may have been a mistake. That was probably a mistake. I didn't even see the queen there. I was too focused on the fast move. That was dumb of me. That was really dumb, actually. I apologize for my stupidity. All right. That's a check. No one likes checks. No one likes checks at all. Okay. I can move my knight to here. I don't know if I prefer that to move my king. The bishop could go forward also. It's not as useful. Wait, why doesn't that stop the? Wait, why doesn't that stop the check? Oh, you're pinned. I've just now noticed you're pinned. Completely forgot. Completely missed that. You can go instead. That's not the right kind of position. It'll work out though. Okay, we're fine. The queen to here would equally protect that. Now, that I don't like that much, but knocking off a rook I'm fine with. My rooks are still inactive. My rooks are still absolutely inactive. I gotta fix that. Possibly moving this pawn forward would be good as a way of blocking out the, yeah. Okay, we gotta play this carefully. So if we attack here, it leads to the rook being able to come down and wreak havoc. Okay, this is a pawn fork. I just didn't see. I often don't see those coming, unfortunately. Okay, I move you somewhere. Okay, I move him here potentially. You then take that. The king then goes in and hides. I'd prefer the pawn attack this way so we can follow up on it. And then my rook's finally freed. Okay. We're attacking the rook now. So if you don't move the rook, Yabu for me. I should be doing something with the A rook also. What, I'm not sure. I only noticed that attack on the rook really quite late. Okay. That seems fine. Wait, that's not fine. That's unfortunate. Oh, I thought it was so clever. I thought it was so clever. But of course. That's too bad. That's okay. That's okay. So I sure would like to take that. Don't see it happening. Will the adorable little pawn continue burrowing through my front line? They'll probably move the rook. To where, of course, I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they went to here and then to there. Yeah. I believe that the pendulum is swung. I think for a while there may have been up, but yeah, this one's not going for old Resorti, unfortunately. Well, we'll see. I'm not defeated yet, of course, but my defense kind of just fell apart. Again, I think I would like to look into bishop on the inside, but like I said, I'll probably never do that again. It just seems like it was a really poor choice. That's okay, though. We're learning. Potentially queen trade. Cool. Potentially queen trade. Or take a pawn. Probably this pawn. Yeah, definitely on the back foot now. Hope you'll have some good plans planned out for the afternoon or evening here. I hope you're going to have a nice sleep. Maybe play some video games and hang out. That'd be pretty darn cool. Yeah, I don't want to say definitively I've lost, but I just don't see this one working out for old Resorti. Not really good about finding that, but I actually wonder if that weakened our position. Well, either way, we're going to lose a bishop or a knight. I just don't see those pawn forks coming. Like, I see the pawns, of course, but I don't see them getting into pawn fork position when they flip from side to side. Okay. Interesting. So if we attack here, we just lose our queen. Is that checkmate? No, it's not. Hello. Well, guess we lose our queen now. That's fine. These things happen. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, yum-bum, yum-ba-bum, yum-ba-ba-ba-bum. GG Axel Frosties. Playing from Spain. The other day I was talking to my friend who spent a few years in Afghanistan doing military things and then charity things. He said that one of the best ways to connect with the Afghani people there when he didn't have his translator around, I missed that, was to talk about chess and to play chess together. And that's really special. It's really cool the way in which really cool the way in which chess can level, discordant situations. A fun game to connect with people around the world, and I love that the chess website can let me do that. It's really a nice time, so that's great. Yeah. It's not clear I'm actually doing any better than when I first started playing. I think that, though I do better in terms of like not throwing my pieces early game, by the time I get to end game, I just start throwing my pieces. It's just what I do, I'm afraid. And man, I wish it weren't the case, but it unfortunately really is. So I try to resign here. Yeah. I'll resign. That'd be the polite thing to do. So thanks for the game. I appreciate it. Whoops. And thank you all for watching. Hope you had a fun time. It's always nice hanging out. But yeah, I don't know. I'll get one of these. I'll get improved one of these days. So thank you for hanging out with me. It was it was a stream. So I'll see you again tomorrow. We'll play some more Victoria. We'll play some more chess. We'll hang out, and that'll be a good thing. But man, I need to start improving at this. I don't think it's quite worth continuing to play if I'm not going to improve. So we'll do the best we can. We're appreciating you. We're thanking you. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye for now, friends.